It's the final Hatfield Philly Frank Dollar Dog Night of the season. They've been grilling for the last couple hours, so they are ready for the fans to roll in and take advantage. Even those fans with the goalie gloves. That's right, north of the border. Let's see how many he can fit into that goalie glove. It's game 2 between the Phils and the Toronto Blue Jays. All right, so let's run this down. So last night, the Mets came from behind and defeated the Brewers. That was great news. San Diego, though, also shut out St. Louis. Earlier today, the Brewers got a Mike Brasso grand slam, and they wound up knocking off the New York Mets. So as we begin play tonight, the Phillies still in good shape. 2 games up over Milwaukee, a game and a half behind the San Diego Padres. That has changed very quickly. Hey, everybody, I'm Tom McCarthy along with John Kruk. So we get set for today's ball game. We talked about all that stuff.
Yep.
The good news is the Phillies will have Zach Wheeler going tonight. Maybe 50, 55 pitches for the Phils.
Yeah, let's hope he gets through 3. And then Syndergaard's going to probably follow him up is what we've been told. But we need Zach Wheeler back. We need Zach Wheeler healthy and pitching like Zach Wheeler is capable. Look what the starting pitching has done this month, Tom. It ain't good at all. ERA over 5. Opponent's batting average over 280. And the hits per 9 innings.
That's a lot.
That's too many. And Zach Wheeler has to calm the storm a little bit and slow down these Blue Jays bats that are swinging as good as anyone in baseball right now. This is last start against Atlanta, pretty good. You know, ground balls getting to double plays. He needs to do that again tonight if they get someone on base. We know his ability to strike people out, but Zach. His last couple starts, ERA over 4, and that's why he had to go on the injured list, because his ERA over 4, there is something wrong, and he needed to get it right. Hopefully it's right.
All right, so the ups and downs, ERA by month. We know April, he was just getting the rust knocked off in April. Then May, dominant. June, really good. Thought he would be on the All-Star team. He followed up June with a 2.48 ERA in July, and then August is where he hits the speed bump, particularly his last couple of starts, as John mentioned. So he's warming up to pitch tonight as a starter. Noah Syndergaard is stretching because he'll be in the first clean inning after Zach Wheeler. And oh yeah, Kevin Gausman makes the start for the Toronto Blue Jays. His numbers, they look pretty good there, but he's gotten hit around a little bit his last couple of starts for the Blue Jays. Speaking of hitting, there's a lot of it last night for both teams. Schwarber hit his 40th, Guthrie hit his first, and how about JT Realmuto? He reached 1,000 hits with the long ball. Phillies baseball is brought to you by the Toyota Camry, now with available all-wheel drive. Visit your local tri-state Toyota dealer today. By Xfinity, supercharge your home with supersonic Wi-Fi, only from Xfinity. By Citizens, official bank of the Phils. And by Independence Blue Cross. Learn more at IVX.com.
While you've been waiting to see if EVs are a thing, my dad went electric.
Up to 360 miles on a single charge.
Introducing the all-electric Hyundai Ioniq 6 with up to 360-mile range. When it comes to EVs, we're thinking of every mile.
Hello, welcome. Good morning, welcome to QT.
We set out to create barbecue the hard way, cooking it low and slow, 10 hours for pork, 12 hours for brisket. It's real barbecue. It's really smoked over real hardwood, and we've got real pit masters cooking it.
Love that barbecue. It's actually my favorite thing.
People can't believe that this is available at a gas station. This is good stuff.
It tastes like your dad cooked it on the grill. It's that good.
QT, more than a gas station.
Buying a home? Rocket Mortgage will cover 1% of your rate for the first year at no cost to you with Inflation Buster. Plus, if rates drop within 3 years of purchase, you can refinance with exclusive savings with Rate Drop Advantage. Don't miss these big savings. Visit inflationbuster.com.
I'm a New York hotel. I'm looking for someone who needs a weekend in the city. You hungry? I know a place. It's the city that never sleeps. But hey, if you need a last-minute spot, I got you covered.
When we switched, we saved over $450 with AAA auto insurance.
Switch to insurance through AAA Texas today, and you could save an average of $483 on auto insurance. Compare that to State Farm, Geico, even Allstate.
We're able to put that money back into our food truck and our flavors and put it back into our business.
Switching was easy with AAA insurance.
There's nothing more American than barbecue and AAA.
Call 844-369-4448 for your free AAA full picture quote today. You'll be glad you did.
What a great lineup for the Phillies sports night, business of sports night, part of the team's #College Series, sponsored by Temple University's Fox School of Business. Prior to the game, students had a chance to go behind the scenes with some of the leaders of the Phillies, including Marianne Moyer, who spearheads community initiatives, Scott Brandreth, who oversees Phillies promotions, Derek Schuster, our senior director of sales, Krista Lindsay, manager of our ownership group, the Fanatics' best friend, there he is, Tom Burgoyne, and the Phillies ambassador, Scott Palmer. Mickey Morandini, you saw that, and Milt Thompson were both there. More than 30 colleges were represented. Tomorrow is the last event, and it is sold out. However, the Phillies at Temple University's Fox School of Business plan on bringing our #College Series event back next season. So keep on the lookout, Phillies.com/College Series for more info. Zach Wheeler's already finished up his warm-up tosses. Dollar Dog Night here at the Yard. Beautiful night for baseball. Let's look at the Blue Jays lineup, brought to you by Xfinity. Supercharge your home with supersonic Wi-Fi only from Xfinity. So we spin down to Matt Chapman, who had a 3-run home run last night. 3 home runs in his last 4 games. He didn't have any in his previous 25 games.
Yeah, well, I'm glad we're part of that, Tom. Home run barrage by Chapman.
This is big tonight, though, John.
Yes.
24 start for Wheeler, making his first start since the 20th of April, hoping to build him back up before the postseason. Got to get there first, and it begins tonight.
Indeed. And Springer will swing early.
1 for 3 against Wheeler. He takes the first pitch on the outside corner. Has 99, John.
I'd say he's fresh.
Yeah. The other day in his simulated game, his live BP, he was hitting 98 miles an hour.
A little extra adrenaline?
Maybe. 0-1 outside. 1 ball, 1 strike, according to Chris Guccione. Wheeler 0-2 in his career against the Blue Jays, including a start earlier this year, right before the All-Star break, when he went just 4 2/3. That's an unhittable pitch that is on the edge of the strike zone that Chris Guccione gives to the batter.
Well, he had that right hand working last night whenever they asked him about a check swing. I'm kind of hoping that right hand be working this evening, but not so far.
Inside corner. 2-2. After 29 runs last night, odds powered by PointsBet, the over-under 8.5, plus 100, minus 115. Broke his bat off the mound, over the bag, backhanded by Segura, and he throws him out. There's a lot of action on that play. 1 away.
Yeah, jam, broke his bat, ball up the middle. Thought it might hit second base for a second, but probably go Phillies luck the way their luck has been lately. But it didn't, and Segura, easy play to first.
Vladimir Guerrero Jr. is the batter. He's hit 13 straight. He was 1 for 6 last night with a run scored.
Tell you what, though, that 98-99 on the hands works well.
Sure does. Before he went on the injured list, he wasn't that high. Inside. I think everybody was really optimistic after Zach's session in Atlanta the other day, because he was really optimistic. Although he was so even keeled during this whole process. Bouncer right side, Segura again. He'll have plenty of time to get it over to first. 2 away.
Tell you what, the great game plan so far by Zach Wheeler. Get ground balls to Segura. Pretty sure-handed out there.
It's only 7 pitches, too, which is even better.
Yeah. Oh, man, can you imagine? Quick out here by Bo Bichette. Promise I'm not going to call him Dante. He's his own man, Tom. You don't need to be reminded of his dad was a great player.
Yeah, he is. Fouled away.
So one thing I've noticed in yesterday's game, even the fastballs to Bichette, no matter if it's in or in, middle or away, it seems like he's late and just trying to hit everything to right field. But you know, if you throw him a breaking ball, he's going to be right on time with it.
Line drive, base hit it to left center field.
There's a breaking ball.
Yep.
He was right on.
So a 2-out single.
Yeah, I mean, he's late on the fastball. You throw a slider and he's on it like it's a BP pitch.
All right, so now a runner at first. Alejandro Kirk is now the hitter. Kirk last night 3 for 5 with a couple runs scored and 2 RBIs. And he lines that one foul down the right field line. Popped off the netting.
Tom, who didn't have 3 hits for the Blue Jays?
I was thinking about that
night
when I was going over what everybody was doing. You know, he had 3. Springer had 2. Teoscar had 4.
Tapia had 3, didn't he?
He had 2.
2.
Yep, double and a triple.
And he's in the lineup tonight. How come?
Broke his bat, ground ball to third. The bat rolled right past Bohm. The side is retired. He broke a handful of bats this inning. He allowed 1 hit. We'll go to the bottom of the first. It's the Blue Jays 0 and the Phillies coming up.
We set out to create barbecue the hard way, cooking it low and slow. It's real barbecue. It's really smoked over real hardwood, and we've got real pit masters cooking it.
It tastes like your dad cooked it on the grill.
QT, more than a gas station.
Tom, this is why we think that all position players think pitchers are a little odd. Look at the first warm-up pitch. In the grass, is right foot in the grass, throwing uphill as opposed to downhill.
I don't know.
Yeah, well, they're a different breed, man. And
yes, they are.
But, you know, sometimes that's what makes them great, but they are an odd bunch.
And he's been a pretty good one over the last couple of years, Gausman. Let's take a look at the Phillies lineup brought to you by Xfinity. Supercharge your home with supersonic Wi-Fi only from Xfinity. Kyle Schwarber leads it off, then Rhys Hoskins, Bryce Harper third, JT bats cleanup. And then Alec Boehm. JT picked up his 1,000th hit of his career last night. So Kevin Gausman, his 29th start. He's got a 5.4 ERA in his last 5 games. He's also allowed a lot of home runs, 7 home runs in his last 4. As Schwarber leads it off, he's 3 for 5 against Gausman with 3 home runs.
Oh my gosh.
Got a pitch outside. And it's 1 ball and no strikes. Yeah, he's the only one with multiple home runs against Gausman. Swing and a miss.
I think he was trying to hit one the other way there.
Don't think so. 4 outfielders out there for the Blue Jays. Saw them do that last night.
I've never seen center field left wide open.
Wide open. The P is all by itself.
Yeah, that's the way it should be if they're going to scatter like that.
A little low, and it's 2-1. Our Citizen Stats leaders, Kyle Schwarber, 40 home runs this season. Ryan Howard's the last to do it. Mike Schmidt did it 3 times. Jim Thome 2. Chuck Klein did it twice. Dick Allen and Cy Williams. The others. Down the left field line out of play. Here's number 40. It almost took out the Toyota sign.
Yeah, they didn't have anyone playing there. You could have put a 5th outfielder out there. They wouldn't have touched that one, Tom. It's a long one by Mr. Schwarber.
So 2 balls, 2 strikes. 3 infielders. That's it. Swing and a miss. A high fastball. 1 away. And Rhys Hoskins is coming up.
Got to get the fastball down, and you got to get the split up. This is a fastball up and running away from Kyle, and he just can't catch up.
So now Rhys hitting .248 with 28 home runs, 72 runs batted in. And he fouls it away. It's 0-1. Outside, and it's 1 ball, 1 strike. He went around 1-2.
A rare breaking ball by Kevin Gausman there. It's a good one. I guess that was a breaking ball.
I think it was. Very fidgety.
He was a very fidgety fellow, yeah.
Outside.
Maybe that's why he throws uphill.
Speaking of his pitch arsenal, StatCast powered by Google Cloud. Take a look at it.
A changeup is a pitch you could probably eliminate. Slider, he threw a good one there to Rhys.
And now the 2-2 pitch
might
coming.
see it again.
Yep. And he fouled that splitter.
I think he'd go back to that slider at some point, wouldn't you?
You would think. Swing and a miss. Nope, he went to the splitter again. Back-to-back strikeouts. 2 outs. And it brings Bryce Harper up.
That's, I mean, just basically fastball split for Gausman, and that's a heck of a split right there. 2 strikes. Well, you have to expand a little bit, get a little more aggressive, but again, tough to do, but you have to try to do it, and that's lay off that pitch.
Yep. I have to admit, I don't remember him being this fidgety out on the mound, you know?
Maybe he's excited to be pitching in Philly.
Yeah, maybe. He's definitely is better on the road. He's 8-3 on the road with an ERA of 2.45. Yeah, the dirt, and it's 1-0.
Might have held on to that one a tad long.
Just a little bit. Fouled back, and it's 1-1.
What was that on the bottom of his bat?
I don't know.
Looked like a rusty nail.
Yeah, I don't know.
I have no idea what that is. Might be their old rusty nail.
Check swing. Foul down the left field line, and it's now 2 balls and 2 strikes to Harper. Yeah, the dirt, and it's 3-2.
Yeah, there ain't nothing gonna tell you that he might not throw that split again. He's liable to throw that thing up there. See if he can get Bryce to chase.
Swing and a miss. Harper, I think, thought he fouled it. Said he hit the top of the bat. There's no way you can review that either. You just need help from the other umpires if you decide. But right now, Gausman has struck out the side. This is weird. He did not foul that one, John.
By a lot.
Yeah, he did not. 1, 2, 3 go the Phils. Here in the first. We're on to the second in a scoreless game.
I was born here, I'm from here, and I'm never leaving here. I'm a New York hotel. Yeah, I'm tall, 563 feet, 2 inches. I'm on top of the world. I'm looking for someone who needs a weekend in the city, who likes being in the middle of it all. You hungry? I know a place, and a few others nearby. It's the city that never sleeps. But hey, if you need a last-minute spot, I got you covered.
games, 2 day games. Then Sunday is Fan Appreciation Day. Get your tickets now by going to Phillies.com. All right, so we go to the second. Matt Chapman leads it off against Zach Wheeler. Wheeler goes back to work after an efficient first inning, which he threw just 12 pitches. And his first pitch to Chapman is in for a strike, and it's 0-1. Chapman last night 2 for 4 with a 3-run home run in the first inning. There's a strike, 0-2. I don't think he was looking for a 96-mile-an-hour sinker.
Not many people are, Tom. That's what makes Wheeler special.
Foul back.
This is where the trouble is, though. You know, get ahead. It just can't finish, guys. That was a good pitch right there. Give Chapman credit for being able to foul that ball off.
Boy, these are awfully close. That one was just a hair off the plate, but it's awfully close. And now the 1-2. Outside 2-2. Talking to Rob Thompson today when we were asking about pitch count, he told the writers, he said, it ends in a 5. Oh, okay. So I think everybody thought 45 pitches. I think if he feels strong enough, they will go up to 55 for tonight.
I wonder how they come up with that number. Like,
yeah, that's a good question. I don't know.
This is the number, 55.
Well, I do think it's partly based on what he threw last time. So last time he threw 25 out on the mound and then 25 in the bullpen. So this is a tick up. So maybe that's it. I don't know. 2-2. Up high 3-2. Chapman hits it over to third, and Bohm stays down on it. And Reese hangs out of the bag, 1 out. Here in the second. Mentioned the Phillies starting pitchers and how much they've struggled here in September. They struggled against the Blue Jays too. Phillies 0-5 during this these last 5 games. The ERA is 8.12. And struggling against the Blue Jays from a pitching standpoint as well. They're the 3 games. Blue Jays are hitting .404 in the 3 games prior to this. 30 runs scored.
Yeah, last night didn't hurt.
Didn't hurt at all.
The old batting average.
Garrett Stubbs.
Pitcher of the game.
Yeah, slow, fast.
If you're a pitcher, wouldn't you look at it and say, huh?
Yeah.
So if you add and subtract
this might
by
work.
30, because what, he threw what? 36 and 83?
Yeah.
So what, 46, 47 miles an hour difference?
That is correct, yeah.
That'd be tough to hit, man.
2 balls and no strikes to Hernandez. Hernandez, 2 home runs against Wheeler on July 13th. And he takes slow, 3-0. The end of the bat foul. It's full 3-2.
Good 3-1 pitch right there. I'm surprised that Teoscar Hernandez trying to do something with that pitch. That tells you, you know, if he can cover that pitch, you know where you have to come with this one. Get it in on his hands.
They try to, and he hits it out towards second on one hop. Segura has it, and he throws him out. It seems like you played this game before, John.
Yeah, I did, but I wasn't very good at it. But I wasn't good enough not to
pay attention.
Pay attention and try to figure out the best way to go after a pitcher. And I had help. I mean, you don't do it all on your own, but you can just see that swing, 3-1. Normally, you're looking for something middle end to try to jerk it into the left field seats.
Mm-hmm.
And Zach threw a pitch down and away, a perfect pitch, and he still swung at it. So that tells you he's looking away.
Right. Pitch just a bit low. Fouled away. Off the hands, foul.
Go back in there again. They haven't been really one guy that so far that's proven they can hit anything velocity in.
A ball and 2 strikes. Swing and a miss. Got him with a 98-mile-an-hour sinker, and it's a 1-2-3 second inning for Zach Wheeler. 30 pitches through 2 innings for Zach as he sets the Blue Jays down 1-2-3. A little extra gas on this one at the end. Pretty good job so far.
Sexy.
We'll go to the bottom of the second inning. JT will lead it off when we come back. Game live. We'll catch up on everything that Jalen Hurts did during his breakout game and so much more, and they'll also preview this weekend's game against the Commanders.
The Commanders.
We'll go to the bottom of the second, and JT will lead things off. That guy brought his hot dog outfit. Why not, right? Dollar Dog Night here at the ballpark.
Fanatic will be firing him away, won't he?
He should be firing him away. So here's J2. Last night had 5 hits and reached 1,000 hits for his career. Swing and a miss.
The homer, right?
The homer. I said to him today, I said, I got to be honest with you, JT. I didn't expect you to get 5 hits. And when you hit the home run, it didn't dawn on me until about a half hour after the game that it was 1,000. He said, it didn't dawn on me either. He said, Rob Thompson asked me if I wanted one more at bat. And I said, I'll do whatever you want. And he said, well, You have 999 hits, so you can either get it tonight or tomorrow. And he goes, all right, I'll get it tonight.
I was the same. I had a 5-hit game to get my 1,000th hit and didn't know it. I got on first base. I had a base hit. And whoever was playing first for the Marlins, you know, capacity crowd down there at Joe Robbie or whatever it was called at the
Raucous.
time.
Might have been Joe Robbie.
Yeah.
Or Land Shark or Marlins Park.
Guy on first said, hey, congratulations. I said, for what? He said, look on the board. And he said, you know, 1,000th hit of his career. I'm like, oh,
about that, congratulations to me.
Yeah. Hey, thank you. I had no clue. It's nice going through lifetime without a clue.
Well, it helps sometimes. So I got a miss.
Not doing too good with contact.
Now that's 4 straight strikeouts for Gausman to start the game.
Well, we're getting his pitch count up.
Good point. Odds powered by PointsBet, the over-under on strikeouts. Well, I have a suggestion for everybody out there.
Over.
Yeah.
Is that like by the 3rd inning or the whole game?
Exactly.
Tell you what, the Blue Jays defense is really good today.
Yes, they're relaxed.
Yeah.
Playing very relaxed. Alec Boehm is the hitter. He's 1 for 5 with a run scored last night. Off the hands, out towards center field. There's a base hit. And the Phillies have their first base runner of the night. It brings Bryson Stott to the plate.
Well, that's when you hit with your hands like Alec Boehm does, you can get those hits. You try to muscle that with pull, you're going to shatter your bat like we've seen some of the Blue Jays players today. Tom, it's going to be okay.
I hope it is, John.
It better be.
236 with 9 home runs for Bryson. Fouls it away. He's playing now in his 4th game against the Blue Jays this year. He had 4 hits in the previous 3, 2 home runs. Phillies as a team hitting .224 against the Blue Jays. 0-2.
And that's what worries you about Bryson Stott is, you know, I remember my rookie year, man, it got September, and I'm like, good Lord, we got another month. Because, you know, in minor leagues, you're done in early September.
The only thing I think about with somebody like him is that he played Arizona Fall League last year, so maybe that helps a little bit. It extends it more. But I'm with you on that for a lot of these young guys. So we're going to miss at a high fastball. 5 strikeouts for Gausman. 2 outs. It brings Gene Segura up. Segura 1 for 5 with 2 strikeouts last night. .280 batting average with 10 home runs on the year. Quick feed over to first for Gausman.
He's
thumbs up for the Dogs.
Yeah, he's pretty good athletically, though, Gausman. $1 for a hot dog. Who'd have thought?
Somebody thought of it, and it was a really good idea.
Yeah, no kidding.
Off the end of the bat, softly to the right side. Guerrero flips to Gausman. It never got there, and then slid right by him. That was not a good play by Vladimir Guerrero. It'll put runners at first and second for Nick Maton.
I'll make them pay. That's what they did to us when we made errors. Oh, Gausman hurt, reaching back without him. Yeah, they're coming out to look at it. Maybe his oblique on that side.
Yeah, he did turn awkwardly. Looks like he's trying to walk it off right now as we speak.
And that's one of those plays right there where, you know, it's you might be better off as a first baseman if you wait till he gets to the bag and then give him a feed.
Yeah, because he did have time to do that.
Yeah. But when he's already passed you, you're trying to hit him on the run.
The scoring's E3. Looks like he's okay, at least for the moment. They're going to let him throw a pitch or two.
Yeah, see right here, Gossman's already by him, or almost by him, but it's just a bad feed. I mean, you gotta give him firm. If it's that close, Tom, you have to give it firm and lead him.
I think your point is a good one. Just get to the bag and then shoot.
But give Gene credit. He made him rush because he was running. I mean, how many guys we see hit ground balls and they don't exactly bust it to first and gives him more time, but I guess he's staying in.
He said he's okay. He's still stretching himself out, though. Well, with Maton coming up, that's a good reminder that Gossman's allowed at least one home run in each of his last 4 starts. And 7 of his 14 home runs allowed have been in his last 4 starts. So Maton playing right field tonight. Did not play last night. 1 for 6 in the series against the Braves. And a pitch outside. 1-0.
Get yourself a good pitch right here, Nick. Put a good swing on it. That ain't a good pitch.
1-1.
Pretty certain when your helmet flies off, it's probably not a good swing either. At least I always felt that way as a hitter.
Plexiglass in front of one of the suites, and thankfully it was there because I don't know if anybody was paying attention in that first row.
There's free food in those boxes, so I'm pretty sure that's the main concern right now, not only the second inning.
1-2 with runners at first and second here at the bottom of the second. And a call, strike 3.
That's a good pitch.
6 strikeouts for Gausman through 2. All 6 outs. Arcades. We played 2. We're heading to the 3rd. Take a look. Came back. Had a lot on the plate.
It's here. The power and speed of Frontier Fiber 5 Gig Internet. That means better saving the planet every chance you get. Better creating entirely new virtual worlds. And better sharing moves that move millions. Fast internet just got faster. With the first and only network-wide Fiber 5 Gig service, better keeps getting better.
month. Tonight's courageous kid of the game is 7-year-old Caleb from Newark, Delaware. Caleb's favorite band is 1,000-Foot Crutch, and he's an honorary junior K-9 officer. He enjoys playing baseball, soccer, and football. Caleb, you are tonight's Phillies courageous kid of the game. And that guy's saluting you. We go to the third. First pitch is in there to Espinal. But it's 0-1. Well, I think so far so good for Zach Wheeler. A lot of life on his fastball and a lot of fastballs too. And another. Away, and it remains 0-2, just over the netting and over the guy in the hot dog costume.
Too good a pitch, Tom. 2 strikes.
Yeah. This guy's a pretty good extra player. 268, 7 home runs, 51 runs batted in. Down the right field line. Maton, it's not deep. He's over and there.
Whoa.
That ball kind of died on him, didn't it?
Yeah, it looked like it just like some mesquite shooting out there and hit that thing and dropped it straight down.
Time now for our T-Mobile coverage cam. It's for the best coverage in the game, John. We'll take a look at it.
Yeah, just thank goodness he's a good athlete, huh? Because he started drifting right there and it just kept running away from him and then dying on him. And looks it right into the glove, Tom. No need for two-hand. With a outfielder's glove, it's bigger than a bushel basket.
So now what away, and here is Whit Merrifield. He was one of the prize pickups before the trade deadline. As Noah Syndergaard is going to start getting loose in the bullpen. Merrifield's hitting just 192 though since his arrival from Kansas City. In Kansas City, he was hitting 277.
Hey, that's got to be hard, though. After Gordon, besides Salvador Perez, Gordon, Moustakas, all those guys that were integral parts of their World Championship team. And then they all go, and now he's the man in Kansas City. Then he gets traded, and he's not the man over here in Toronto.
Batting 9th in this lineup. Two and 1. Fouls it back, 2-2. Ground ball over to third. Big hop for Bohm. He surrounds it, throws on the run in time. Did he run too much before he threw it?
Plenty of time to set his feet, though. I mean, we saw it last night with Bryson Stott. Bryson makes that play really well. But I don't know. I mean, maybe that's what they work on. I don't know.
They were doing a lot of infield work today.
He had plenty of time to set his feet. Hey, an out's an out.
Back to the top of the order for George Springer.
Bet he swings.
And he does. Over to shortstop. Backhanded by Scott. In time. That's 40 pitches through 3 innings. That means there's another inning to be had. 1, 2, 3 go the Blue Jays. Middle of the third. That little guy is enjoying a little Fanatic and cotton candy.
For months, we've been saying that Fred Loya can save you more money on your car insurance. But just how much more? In recent months, people who switch from Geico and Progressive to Fred Loy Insurance have saved over $1,500 a year. State Farm customers who switched to Fred Loy saved over $1,600 a year. Allstate customers saved over $1,100 a year. That's a combined savings of over $240,000 a year. So start paying less. Call or visit fredloya.com. If you don't call, you don't save.
A Dollar Dog Night. This is our final homestand of the year. It's our last time to really get a chance to see our crew, the best crew in all of Major League Baseball. And
no question.
As Matt Veerley will lead things off. So throughout the rest of the weekend, we'll give you a chance to see all of them. They're going to introduce themselves to you. Matt Vierling leads it off. Vierling, 234, 5 home runs, 26 runs batted in. And a pitch upstairs, according to the home plate umpire. All right, so Rob Thompson said it won't be an inning limit for Zach Wheeler. He said it's about the pitches. I mean, Syndergaard's starting to warm up now, but I think Zach is still shy of the number that they're hoping for tonight. Because there's a couple of things they're trying to do. They're trying to build him up for even his next start and the start after that and potentially a playoff start. So that's why they'd like him to go, 50, 55 pitches here tonight and then get stronger as it goes on. And he looks great.
Yeah.
He looks great.
Velocity's as good as we've seen it.
At the knees, 1-2. Really 1 for 5 with 2 runs scored last night. Yeah, Syndergaard's just kind of walking around now on the mound because obviously, right, John, he can't get warm too early.
No.
One and 2. Line drive out toward left center field. That's going to drop in for a hit. Second hit for the Phillies. All right, here we go, folks. This is our crew introducing themselves. Give them some love.
Pete Mickelson, camera operator, High Home, the Temple University.
Rich Cottrell, camera operator, Penn State University.
Isaac Benich, lead EVS and media manager, Kutztown University, born and raised on a farm.
Joe Gus Kennedy, audio assist, Swarthmore, PA, single and looking, ladies.
Oh, that is outstanding.
We just can't let them drink anymore prior to games. We really can't.
Oh, that was great.
Single and looking, ladies.
Yeah. Oh, he is.
No.
He's Joe's done for the season, actually. He's heading out to do his football games. So we will not see Joe the rest of this week.
Well, we know what. He'll be on the scout team, won't he?
So great. Pete's up here in the booth with us. Point him out every once in a while. 1-1 to Schwarber. Rich is down in the first base dugout. He's next to Humpty Doodah tonight. Hump's on our crew too sometimes. Most of the time. 1 ball, 1 strike to Schwarber. He struck out his first time up.
So did everyone else.
That is true. Veerling scrambles back.
Well, we got a lead off base runner time. Let's see if we can't capitalize with that. Yeah, runner on base, only 3 outfielders. How will they ever figure this out?
Got to be some deception, huh?
It has to be. Either that or they're looking for the split.
And he is out at first base. I told you the first inning, Gausman, or in the second inning, Gausman's footwork is unbelievable.
Really good footwork and a perfect throw for a first baseman to catch and tag.
1-3 on the pickoff right now. Phillies will not review it, so Veerling is picked off. It looked like they did get him.
Yep. Oh, that stinks.
So 1-2 to Schwarber. It's the first out recorded that's not a strikeout. Fly ball to right field. It's not deep. Merrifield is over. And he makes the catch for the second out of the inning. Phillies baseball is brought to you by your local Delaware Valley Honda dealers. Hurry to your local Del Val Honda dealer or visit DelValHondaDealers.com. Along with John Crook, I'm Tom McCarthy. Here at Citizens Bank Park, nice crowd for this Dollar Dog Night. Braves come to town tomorrow. They should already be in the city after a day game today in Atlanta. As Hoskins takes low, it's 1-0. He struck out his first time up.
I get a good one. Has to be your pitch, and it has to be in the right spot.
Ground ball to shortstop. All right, so far pitchers duel through the first 3 innings. Both pitchers have been solid. So have the Dogs. Oh yeah, you're on TV, buddy. Very natural.
My dad went EV.
It's electric. Don't be shocked.
The guy who's eternally locked out of his email is going EV. Nice car.
It's an Ev. Rhymes with Kev.
You think they don't charge fast enough or go far enough.
Up to 80% charge in 18 minutes. Range? Heck, we could go to Mexico.
Are you Kevin Bacon?
Blue or red? I can also make it play nature sounds if you want.
Introducing the all-electric Hyundai Ioniq 6 with up to 360-mile range. When it comes to EVs, we're thinking of every mile.
For months, we've been saying that Fred Loya can save you more money on your car insurance. But just how much more? In recent months, people who switch from Geico and Progressive to Fred Loya Insurance have saved over $1,500 a year. State Farm customers who switched to Fred Loya saved over $1,600 a year. Allstate customers saved over $1,100 a year. That's a combined savings of over $240,000 a year. So start paying less. Call or visit FredLoya.com. If you don't call, you don't save.
Time to find your 2022 RAV4 Toyota today. Toyota, let's go Phils. Go to the top of the 4th inning, scoreless game. 1 hit for the Blue Jays, 2 hits for the Phillies. Zach Wheeler back to work. 40 pitches for Zach through 3. I would have to say 40 comfortable pitches for Zach through 3.
Yeah, a couple balls that he yanked to, but I mean, overall, you got to be tickled to death with what Zach's doing.
And the velocity's been really good, too. I mean, the first inning was 99, 99, 99. It's gone down a tick, but that's okay.
Yeah, absolutely. And you know, it's not like it's going from 99 to 94.
Right.
It's going from 99 to 97, 96. It's still pretty darn good. But you know, you talk about how stoic Zach is. That you know he hasn't had to start in a while. You know his adrenaline's pumping. He knows how important this game is, and you know you saw it. You know, 99, 100 off the right out of the get-go.
Yeah, what Rob Thompson said too. We've over the last handful of years, folks have heard us talk about up downs. You know, meaning end of inning, go sit down, come back up. Rob Thompson said he's not looking at that tonight. He said it doesn't affect Zach. The quote-unquote up downs. It's more about pitches. That's what they're zeroing in on. 1 ball and 1 strike to Vladimir Guerrero Jr. But I asked him, I said, well, what if he's at 53 with 2 outs in an inning? And he said, well, I'll have to wait and see how he feels, or how I think he looks if I let him go beyond 55.
I believe I'd turn my back and let him go.
If he looks like this, I'm with you on that.
I mean, really, he hasn't had any stressful innings.
Swing and a miss. A wipeout slider. That's 2 strikeouts for Zach.
Now, if he gets to, let's say he has quick with Bichette, quick with Kirk, I think Vladdy liked that bat. That's a great pitch, though. A slider down and away, just perfect to an aggressive hitter. Now let's see what we got here with Bichette. See if he's on the same program.
Over to shortstop. Bryson Stott has it. 2 outs. And now a word from DraftKings.
Everyone loves an underdog story. You know why? Because it fills you with hope, makes you believe, right? Hold on now. Did you say any team? So now I can bet the overdog for underdog odds? Team Overdog, where you at? Let me hear you.
Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app. Bet just $5 to win $200 if your team wins. Action's so good, why bet NFL anywhere else?
All right, Kevin, thank you. We appreciate Kevin Hart being part of our telecast tonight, John.
He's a funny man.
Yeah, he is. Alejandro Kirk is the batter with 2 outs, and the first pitch is in there for a strike. Kirk first time up, grounded out to third. Outside, 1-1.
Does it look like Kirk backed off the plate a little bit after getting jammed like he did last at bat?
That's a good point. I guess so.
It looked like to me he's off the plate a little more, and that pitch right there, he opened up like I think he's looking in.
Going down the right field line with that one, he serves it foul.
I think a good slider down and away right now might do it.
Andrew Bellotti throwing. This is only if he ran into trouble in this inning or his pitch count got high.
Well, you have to think if Kirk gets on, right? If Kirk gets on, he'll probably bring Bellotti in to face Chapman. And then let Syndergaard go out for the 5th.
Yeah, that was the plan, was that Syndergaard would start an inning. They didn't really want to bring him in an inning. It's 1 ball and 2 strikes to Kirk. bounced.
I don't think he was going to get a swing on that one.
Well, some guys might have swung
Yeah, well,
at it.
yeah. Yeah. Vladdy Sr. Yeah, he might have hit it, though. Ichiro, they both might have hit it.
Nice play by Chris Guccione. Put it back in play. No?
Yeah, touched too many things. He's got some flow working, too.
He does. Ground ball over toward the hole, off the glove of Bohm. And it'll be a base hit for Alejandro Kirk, and that's probably going to be it for Zach Wheeler. 54 pitches. Let's see what Rob Thompson decides to do. Well, he may leave him out there. He did say it would be a field thing. He felt like he was comfortable.
I mean, like you said, it's been pretty free and easy. There hasn't been any stressful innings where, had multiple runners in scoring position on different occasions. They just, it's been pretty good game plan so far and executed well by Zach and JT.
And plus, they've communicated, and that's what they said they would do to make sure that Zach felt good in between innings. Chapman grounded out to third in his first and only at bat. 0 for 1. 0-1.
That's a heck of a play. Keep that ball in front of you. Keep Kirk off of second base. You're a darn good player, JT Realmuto. Perfect. Ben's a big fan of that one knee stuff, isn't he?
He may be upset about it even now. Technique, John. Pop foul and out of play. It's 1-2. Zach, who threw 9 pitches, 98.5 or harder in the first 2 innings, topped out at 99, which is the hardest pitch he's thrown this year.
Anytime a pitcher throws a pitch over 95, right?
That's right.
Zach making some money for charity.
1-2 to Chapman. And a called strike 3. He might have got a little help from Chris Guccione, but it makes for a good story. 4 shutout innings for Zach Wheeler. We head to the bottom of the 4th.
That was funny.
Hello, welcome. Good morning, welcome to QT.
We set out to create barbecue the hard way, cooking it low and slow, 10 hours for pork, 12 hours for brisket. It's real barbecue. It's really smoked over real hardwood, and we've got real pit masters cooking it.
Love that barbecue. It's actually my favorite thing.
People can't believe that this is available at a gas station. This is good stuff.
It tastes like your dad cooked it on the grill. It's that good.
QT, more than a gas station.
The game. Well, it's just that Zach got a chance to get out there and throw 4 scoreless innings and threw with a dominating fastball.
Yeah, dominating fastball, chewed up a lot of bats by these Blue Jays hitters in the first few innings. But he was dominant, Tom, and like we said during the broadcast, the 4 innings, really no stressful innings for Zach. He missed some pitches that he normally doesn't miss like that. But overall, if you're the Phillies, you're the brass of the Phillies front office, coaches, and manager, you got to be tickled pink how well he pitched.
8 ground ball outs.
Tom, hold on. That's our Toyota Camry turning point of the game.
Nice going there, Johnny.
You're always helping out Paul. Now we got to figure out how to score some runs.
Yeah, Gosman so far has been equally as impressive as Zach was. Syndergaard's warming in the bullpen. As Bryce Harper leads it off, he struck out his first time up. Well, he throws in the split to start off the at-bat. It's not surprising. Bryce's numbers, like a lot of guys, power guys, are vaunted on the first pitch. There's Syndergaard warming up.
That sounded hard.
Yeah, it did.
See, he threw 80, first pitch was 83, 82. That one was 86. He got 2 strikes. He tried to throw the greatest, whatever that pitch was, changeup or split. He tried to throw the greatest one ever, and he overthrew it and left it up to give Bryce a chance. Uh-oh, text from Ben.
There's the 0-2 pitch coming from Gosman.
Very upset, he said, about the one name.
Over to second base. Espinal is up with it. Upset about it, or upset that you said it?
Yeah, I don't know. Didn't really say. I'm sure he's probably not happy with me, but.
This RAV4 inning is brought to you by Toyota. Visit Toyota.com to find your 2022 RAV4 Toyota today. Toyota, let's go Phils. JT is the batter. He struck out his first time up. I don't think JT thought that was a strike.
No, but sadly it was.
Over toward the hole. Sliding grab by Chapman. Gold Glover. Gold Glover. I don't know what they did in high school when he and Arenado were teammates. They were teammates in high school, John.
I would assume
one had to play shortstop.
Arenado had to play short, right?
I mean, look at this. Whoop.
That is just amazing. Look how quick though he got up, and strong throw.
I wonder if you go back who their high school coach was, if they played together in high school, if somebody taught them how to play defense like this. Has to be a carryover.
Well, I think you give them the basics and you say, look, you're athletic, play your way.
Yeah.
You figure it out. Here's how you catch a ground. I'll show you the technique.
Well,
you do it your way, though.
They figured it out.
Oh, you ain't kidding.
Alec Bohm takes strike one, 0-1.
But how many times have we seen that with young kids who are athletic, and you know, the coach knows one way to coach, and that's robotic. And so they become robotic, and they don't use their athleticism. They're athletes, man. You see the plays that Chapman just made right there. We've seen Arenado over the years, the great plays he makes. I mean, Smitty even thinks he's going to be the greatest third baseman ever.
Right.
But you see the plays that those guys make, and it's all instincts and athleticism. Good footwork, and that's something you can learn. But you can't teach athleticism. You can't coach it.
That's a pitch low, 1-1.
Heck of a job, young man. He pitched his you-know-what off of the 4 innings he was out there. Beautiful to watch.
1-2. And another base hit for Alcon.
That might be two.
Yeah, he's going to, he hesitated.
Oh, good thing.
Yeah.
Tapia made a heck of a play right there to get that ball out of the gap. I was watching Springer.
So here's Bryson Stott. He struck out his first time. One of 6 strikeouts for Gausman. Phillies now with 3 hits. And that's flared out toward shallow left. Bichette puts it away. 4 scoreless for Wheeler, 4 scoreless for Gausman. That means we go to the 5th. And we're scoreless. The Phils and the Jays.
Buying a home? Rocket Mortgage will cover 1% of your rate for the first year at no cost to you with Inflation Buster. Plus, if rates drop within 3 years of purchase, you can refinance with exclusive savings with Rate Drop Advantage. Don't miss these big savings. Visit inflationbuster.com.
Way in as well. Very entertaining. Always entertaining.
Greatest tour of a ballpark I ever got.
Really?
Yeah, he gave me a tour of Milwaukee
when it opened up.
Yeah. Wow, you know where the first place we went? They had a cooler down there. I mean, that thing was, it was like a 3-bedroom apartment. And it had all the kegs of beer in there, and it was like nice and cool. Oh. thought I said, can we do the game from here?
Yeah, listening to him today, you kind of reflect back to all the things that he has done in his career and the knowledge that he has about the game. It was just really cool. High bouncer over to shortstop. Syndergaard's first batter that he's facing, and Hernandez is out. So one away here in the 5th. They're basically treating Syndergaard as if he's piggybacking Wheeler, which means that if he's okay, he can go the rest of the game.
Yeah, but, you know, I wanted to see his velocity. You know, coming out of the bullpen, knowing that he doesn't have to go 6-7 innings. You know, will his velocity be better? And that last one there to Teoscar was 95. 2 fastballs in that inning at 95, which is about where he was when he was starting games.
0-1. Syndergaard is originally part of the Toronto Blue Jays organization. Hooked on the ground, past the diving Gene Segura into right field. So 1-out single for Tapia, his 3rd hit of the series.
Now here's where you got to watch Tapia. Even though JT's the best thrower in the game, Syndergaard is, I mean, he will slide step, but if you catch him not slide stepping, it's pretty deliberate to home. And the way the offenses are looking today, a stolen base could be critical.
Oh, yeah. Four-game hitting streak now for Tapia. Espinal flied out to right field his first time up. Tapia has stolen 8 bags. He's been caught once. Again, Syndergaard picked somebody off in his last outing, but not too many folks have given up more stolen bases since he's come into the league than Syndergaard. Tapia goes. Pitch whacked foul. That's a help for the Phillies because Tapia had that bag stolen.
See, he ain't real happy about it.
John, should he? I mean, that wasn't a run and hit or hit and
I
run.
would not think so. Not that you know, first pitch of the at bat. I would think that was a straight steal. Let's see if Syndergaard holds it or slide steps this pitch. Try to keep Tapia at first base.
Shorter lead for Tapia.
Oh, good sinker over to first. I bet that stung. Isn't that the hand that Reese got hit on? His glove hand? I think it is.
Yeah.
That had to hurt.
Another throw over. Again, not a big lead. One. Well, I don't think he's going to go here.
Yeah.
Good challenge for JT.
Yeah, 1-1. You know, does JT go something away or in to try to get Espinal off the plate?
There he goes. Nobody stopped. Pitch is popped up. Out to shallow left field. Boy, Schwarber was way back there. But he's got plenty of time to get under it. Puts it away.
Top. Excellent closing speed.
Yeah. He was a lot farther, though, than I thought when I saw the ball go up.
I thought he was going to push off the Yingling sign there to get a good boost coming in to catch that thing. But an out's an out. 2 outs now for Syndergaard. And now you got to look for Tapia to run early. Tried on the first pitch with Espinal hitting. Espinal fouled it off, so you have to think that he's probably going to be looking to go here.
Merrifield grounded out to third his first time up.
think Merrifield thought he was going to. He took that pitch all the way.
He did kind of kick in the dirt after it went by. Same pitch, this time it's called a strike.
I'm not sure old Witt thought that was a strike.
I don't think he did.
Don't really blame him.
One and two. Swing and a foul. I'm shocked that he hasn't run yet.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I get it's 1-2, and JT can have a a pitch where Syndergaard can locate it, be more like a pitch out. Hope to get a swing and miss, like a pitch up and in, or up and away, so he gets a good throw. Yeah, I'm surprised with the sinkers that Syndergaard throws.
One and two. There he goes. Out away. He had that base stolen too.
Yeah, but no choice but for Merrifield with 2 strikes, having to swing to protect.
Swing and a miss. He lulled him to sleep with a curveball. And the side is retired. No runs, 1 hit, and 1 man left. Middle of the 5th. Still scores.
Hello, welcome. Good morning, welcome to QT.
We set out to create barbecue the hard way, cooking it low and slow. 10 hours for pork, 12 hours for brisket. It's real barbecue. It's really smoked over real hardwood, and we've got real pit masters cooking it.
Love that barbecue. It's actually my favorite thing.
People can't believe that this is available at a gas station. This is good stuff.
It tastes like your dad cooked it on the grill. It's that good.
QT, more than a gas station.
I was born here, I'm from here, and I'm never leaving here. I'm a New York hotel. Yeah, I'm tall, 563 feet, 2 inches. I'm on top of the world. I'm looking for someone who needs a weekend in the city, who likes being in the middle of it all. You hungry? I know a place, and a few others nearby. It's the city that never sleeps. But hey, if you need a last-minute spot, I got you covered.
about to say, wait a second, is there 6 girls out there or 10? They all got camo on. I can't see them.
Gene Segura takes strike one. It's 0-1.
Come on, Gene. Get that leadoff hitter on. Let's execute some runs here.
1-1. Gene reached on an error his first time up. Check swing. He went. So it's 1-2. Brewers have already won today. Meanwhile, the Padres play later on against the Cardinals. Blake Snell starts tonight for the Padres. Atlanta lost to Washington 3-2 today. They had a chance to gain another game on the Mets. Couldn't do it.
Do they play the Mets anymore? I don't think they do.
That's a good question, Don.
For some reason, I don't think they do. Good text, Chip. He's on the plane.
He texted me a little while ago.
Oh, they've landed?
I don't know if he's coming in today or tomorrow. Outside. No, they got him coming up the last weekend of the season, John.
Oh,
Friday, Saturday, Sunday, the last
if you're Buck,
weekend.
If you're Buck and Snicker,
yeah,
what do you do? If it's a game, do you push your rotation to try to win the division? And if you don't, then you know you're going to go into 3-game series with someone at home, of course. But
yeah, I think you push them.
I think you got to win the division.
Yeah, I do
Stay
too.
away from those 3 games.
Yep, you get a few days off. You can regroup. A little momentum.
Because they're 3 consecutive games, right? It's not 2 and a day
straight.
off.
Yep,
yeah,
3 straight.
Good.
Fouled at the plate. Ball got a piece of Gene.
How about a little base hit to right field, Gene?
A bit high, ball 4. All right, so leadoff batter aboard for the second time for the Phils.
Yeah, they're asking, is that pitch up?
Yeah, John Schneider. Here's StatCast 3D. It's up.
Yeah, well, way out of the zone.
Skyrocket out. Down on the field talking to John Schneider today. And Kevin Wilson was down on the field from former Holy Ghost Prep star, hitting coach in the area. Met John's mom tonight.
My mom?
Not yours, John Schneider's mom. And his brother Matt was here.
Yeah, say if you saw my mom, we got to drug test you.
0-1 to Maton, who struck out his first time. Uh-oh. Whoa. That was really close.
Yeah, a lot. If it was a better throw, it would have been really, really close. Kind of threw it.
And Gene's feet popped out from under him.
Yeah, that Veerlings looked like he slid a little bit too.
0-1. 0-2. Swing and a miss. So, one away. Hey, let's meet a couple more members of our great crew.
Dean Kaminsky, Senior Robo, Trenton State College.
That's right.
Barry Sell, Technical Director, the Kutztown University of Pennsylvania.
Gina Cizek, Towson University, Graphics Operator. Hi, Nanny. Hi, Pop-Up.
Andy Rabel, Camera, the Tiger's Tail.
I've been to the Tiger's Tail. It's pretty easy to get into.
What the heck is that?
It's a restaurant. And bar. That's funny,
Andy.
Oh, 0-1. Yeah, entrance. It wasn't very restrictive. 0-1. Dean went to Trenton State College a couple years before I did.
Tell you what, it is a weapon though for Gosman. That pickoff move, keeping guys who can steal bases, to keeping them close. Picked off one already.
The best the Phillies have at that is Andrew Pilati. He's picked off a couple this year. 0-1 to Vierling. Vierling floats it out to center field. That's a base hit. Second hit. Gino's on his way to third. He's going to get there. First and third with one man down. And Vierling's 2 for 2.
Yeah, you gotta love it. Gotta love it. Ninth hitter, 2 for 2. Now, can't get picked off, Tom.
Cannot.
Nope. No, you got to leave that hole open for Schwarber. I don't even think about stealing. That's a pretty good piece of hit. That ball's down and away. Those long arms of Vierling reaches out, just pokes that thing into center. Segura with the great read, easy into third. Now you're looking at runner on third, less than 2 outs. Hopefully take the lead here in this inning. Can't strike out.
They're going to play the infield back here, so unless they turn 2, the Phillies can get a run. Outside, it's 1-0.
That's not a dang block.
Hot foul out of play, 1-1.
How can you come set with your glove and lift your foot up 3 or 4 times without a balk? And it makes his move better to first.
Yeah, there is a pause every once in a while when he's done, but not all the time. It's a good question, John.
I mean, when he comes set and he lifts his leg,
right,
you should be able to run without him being able to step off and throw to second.
Yeah, he did not pause there. Swing and a miss, 1-2.
I don't know. I got to call the league office and get this straightened out. It's really bothering me.
I guess they could say that it's consistent every single time, but
but it's a balk.
Yeah, right there.
So what? If you cork your bat, you can say, well I cork them all. Well, how can you argue with me?
I mean, he does.
One of the best base stealers in Phillies history just sent me a text. Capital letters, all capitals. It is a balk.
Okay.
J-roll.
Thank you, Jimmy. Well, you figure the Phillies have had to have said something to the umpires about it.
But, you know, do they give him a, well, he does it all the time.
I believe that's the only thing they can say. See, right?
Yeah, but give him a balk, have Segura score, have Vierling go to second, and then he won't do it no more.
Check swing. And no appeal.
There's easy ways to stop stuff.
I'm with you. See, that right there, I didn't think he did, because I thought he paused the last time he moved his foot. But other times, it's like a rhythm.
But if you move your shoulder just a twitch, it's an automatic balk.
Right.
But what if a guy does it all the time?
Yeah.
That's what I don't get. Well, he does it all the time, but it's still a balk.
Swing and a miss. Schwarber strikes out. 5 strikeouts for Gausman.
All right, Reese, pick us up here. 2 outs, baby. Big 2-out hit.
First and third, 2 men down. Reese is 0 for 2. He is struck out and grounded out. Outside, 2-0.
Hey, Rubin's even chiming in on this balk thing.
Fouled away, and it's 3-1. Got the green light, 3-0. Phillies fans, save like a closer with Xfinity's Supersonic Bundle. Get an amazing value on unlimited gig speed internet, streaming, and Xfinity Mobile and unlimited data. Learn more at xfinity.com/gig. Lead off first and third. It's 3-1 to Reese here in the bottom of the 5th inning. And the pitch from Gausman. Inside, ball 4, I think.
I don't think anyone knows.
Well, I didn't know if they thought that maybe he tipped it or something. So now the bases are loaded for Harper. Big spot. Big spot.
It's where Bryce has to be a little more patient than he was his last at bat when he swung at 2 splits out of the zone. Be surprised if he Gives him a fastball here, first pitch.
Back toward the middle, knocked down by Gosman. Throws to first, and the inning is over. 1-3 on the putout. No runs, 1 hit, 3 men left. A couple more strikeouts for Gosman. We'll go to the 6th.
My dad went EV.
It's electric. Don't be shocked.
Ooh, nice car.
It's an EV. Rhymes with Kev.
Introducing the all-electric Hyundai Ioniq 6 with up to 360-mile range. When it comes to EVs, we're thinking of every mile.
Week has been the biggest turnaround of the season. After a very difficult April and May, including a trip to the minors, Bryson stepped into the lineup when called upon and hasn't looked back. Stott raised his average over 100 points, has batted over 300 through the first 3 weeks of September, and was the first Phillies rookie with a 5 RBI game since Don Money in 1969. That's why he's the Philly of the Week. And it's brought to you by Independence Blue Cross. Top of the 6th inning, and what would a Hatfield Philly Frank dollar dog night be without the hot dog shooter? The Fanatic has been launching them. That's right. Over 38,000 dogs have been sold so far. Bryce Harper retired going after that first pitch with the bases loaded. It's not odd that he went after the first pitch. His numbers are just so good on the first pitch.
And this is a crucial inning right here for Syndergaard. Top of the order. Guys who can run. Pivotal to get Springer here.
Yeah. The top of the 6th inning. Syndergaard is on in relief of Zach Wheeler. Syndergaard threw a scoreless 5th. Wheeler won 4, allowed 2 hits, 3 strikeouts.
And isn't this an amazing game? Last night, no one could make an out. Now tonight,
yeah, it is
no
an
one
amazing
can get a
game.
hit.
That one was right through the vacant hole where the second baseman would normally be, and has been tonight. Just didn't work out. And here is Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
Well, so much for getting a leadoff hitter.
Yep.
Now you got to keep an eye on Springer running. But you don't want to take too much attention to Springer and make a mistake to this young man.
Yeah, because he will make you pay. Big rip. 0-1. Springer leads off first. He just picked up a hit. His hitting streak is now at 5. Guerrero's is at 13. Hitting .316 during that time.
Oh, that one hurt him.
He said Reese said on Monday it was nice to have the off day. He came in, had treatment on that hand. And it was good not to take any swings, give it a little bit of a break. Went to the Eagles game that night. Popped up out of play. Oh, dollar dog is good thing, but you can also get yourself an ice cold Yingling.
And a chaser.
Well, if it works for you, do it.
That's dangerous, selling hard liquor at a baseball game.
Did she steal the other guy's hot dog outfit?
I don't know. That's a nice outfit, though.
0-2 pitch coming. Swing and a miss. He was way out in front. Second strikeout for Syndergaard.
Yeah, sped him up with the fastballs and then really slowed him up with this slow breaking ball. That's when you know that Vladdy's not seeing it well, when he missed that pitch. That was a hanger. And if he was swinging it well, probably would have done some serious damage to that pitch.
Over.
I don't think I'd throw him that breaking ball.
I would not. Well, you laid it out there before about the breaking pitches to him. Swing and a miss. One. Springer creeps off first. He does not go. 1-1. Pretty good pitch.
I'm not sure Springer's going to run. He just doesn't seem like he's getting an aggressive lead. And of course, I could be wrong. That's a better lead than he had before.
Fouled away.
Hey, there you go. Fastball. Shoots it the other way. Throw him a breaking ball for a strike. He's going to pull it.
Does it surprise you? Or do you just think that's the way he swings?
I just think that's the way his approach is. You know, he's probably gotten so many breaking balls thrown to him that he figured, you know what? I
got to figure out how to hit him.
I'll fight off the fastball. I don't think I would throw him anything else.
He's had a great September. It's not a surprise, though. He's a .329 hitter in September.
What's his contract status? He's signed for a while, or is he free? Or hello, left-hander.
1.1 million signing bonus at us. And when the Blue Jays took him, let's see where his numbers are now. Outside. Free agent in 2026.
Oh my gosh, we'll be done by then.
Arbitration eligible.
It's been nice watching you, Bo.
Good
luck.
Bo,
catch you on the tube.
Bo Joseph Bichette, named after Bo Jackson.
Tell you what, when I was with the White Sox, Bo would come in every once in a while just to hang out.
Yeah.
My gosh, he is a specimen. Holy. I told him one day, I said, man, I'm glad you come in here in your jeans and flannel, man. Just, you come in here in a tank top, we'd all be embarrassed. What a nice man. There goes Springer.
Springer goes, pitches lined into right field, a base hit, so he'll keep on going to third. All right, so now it's the Blue Jays who have first and third with one out. Here in the sixth, and Alejandro Kirk is the hitter.
Got a breaking ball, right? Yep.
The slider.
Slider that he, you got 2 strikes. I know you got to protect, but it just, like I said, it just seems like to me that that's what he's sitting on every at bat. And look, smart, because he's getting hits.
Yeah, Alvarado warming in the bullpen. Breaking ball, and it's 0-1 to Kirk.
I'd like to see Kirk hit something on the ground at someone.
Not a big lead. He's back easy. Foul back toward the Hall of Fame club. Ooh. Off the hands of somebody. So 1-2. Cutter goes from first, pitches high, no, Bichette. Was he trying to draw the throw to see if he can get Springer home?
I don't know why you do that with your fourth hitter up, but
that's weird. Now JT is going to change his signs to let everybody know what he's going to do.
I mean, you don't think that he saw that pitch up more like a pitch out and said, boy, I can't go.
Maybe.
He's gonna...
He didn't get a great jump.
No.
Hit sharply to shortstop on one hop. There's 1 and 2. What a double play. Right place, right time. 6-4-3. No runs, 2 hits, 1 man left. Middle of the 6th. Still scoreless here in Philadelphia.
Good morning, welcome to QT.
We set out to create barbecue the hard way, cooking it low and slow. 10 hours for pork, 12 hours for brisket. It's real barbecue. It's really smoked over real hardwood, and we've got real pit masters cooking it.
Love that barbecue.
is actually my favorite thing.
People can't believe that this is available at a gas station. This is good stuff.
It tastes like your dad cooked it on the grill. It's that good.
QT, more than a gas station.
Doing a heck of a job. What do you put on your hot dogs?
I put mustard. Spicy mustard is my preference.
Ketchup and mayo.
You swirl it together, or do you just
mix it?
Just doesn't.
It'll all mix when it gets down the old gut.
Oh, it'll mix all right.
All right, we haven't scored yet, Tom.
Nope. Syndergaard made a big pitch at the right time. He may be done. Alvarado is just sitting on the top of the mound in the bullpen. He's been throwing. JT will lead things off. It'll be Real Muto, Bohm, and Bryson Stott against Kevin Gausman in a scoreless game. Phillies will say goodbye to the Blue Jays. One more interleague series left. That's at the end of the year against the Astros. And they'll welcome in the Braves. First pitch fouled away.
Tell you what, for a guy in Gausman who came in here struggling, he's looked pretty sharp.
He has. Base hit to right field for JT. It's his 6th hit of the series.
Keep the line moving, boys.
And Alec Bohm is the next one up. He's 2 for 2. Bohm is 10th in the league in hits with 154. He has 44 multi-hit games now. His average back up over 290. Fly ball, right center field. Springer is over. And makes the catch, so 1 away. Reminder, Fan Appreciation Day is just around the corner. It's this Sunday when the Phillies take on the Atlanta Braves. All fans coming to the ballpark that day will receive the 2023 schedule magnet. Get your tickets right now by going to Phillies.com. That's the old school hot dog outfit. The other two we saw tonight are the new school hot dog outfits.
I think the one in the middle kind of quit on him.
Yeah, one in the middle. Well,
hope they didn't have to buy a ticket for the costume.
And just place it there.
Yeah.
Stott has struck out. He's also popped out. A little positive reinforcement from somebody.
Yeah, you got this guy.
On the outside corner. Boy, that is all Alejandro Kirk right there. He brought that frame back.
I'm sure that's what Chris Guccione wants to hear.
That he has the replay.
Yeah, some guy behind him has a TV there and can watch a replay.
Ground ball out to shortstop. They will not turn 2. Bichette goes across the diamond to get Stott. 6-3 on the putout. 2 away. Up to second is JT. And now Gene Segura coming up.
I believe we got the right man at the right time if they pitch to him.
Yeah, he's sitting over 300 with runners in scoring position. Careful Gausman will be as Mesa warms up in the bullpen.
Local product, huh?
Yeah.
I saw he was at, what's that? Collinswood Italian.
Collegeville.
Yeah. He was there yesterday, I believe.
1-1.
Ground ball to center field, Gene.
That split though has it's got some magic to it.
That thing had some good running on the hands of Gene, even though it was up.
Gosman went to LSU. He and Aaron Nola and Aaron's brother, and a whole host of others. One and two. And Gosman delivers a high bouncer foul.
Now he misses one.
He just doesn't miss much over there.
No, if it's in the field of play, fair, he's going to have a good chance of making a play.
Oldie but goodie hat right there. What's up, fella?
I believe I've worn that hat before. I hear you. Do it, Gene.
JT, good sized lead off second. He goes, pitches inside, and JT will go to third. That should be stolen base number 18 for JT. He's 2 away from becoming the second catcher all time to have 20 home runs and 20 stolen bases.
I believe he's going to get it, Tom.
Well, now a ball in the dirt. We should take a look at StatCast 3D. It was in. 88th pitch of the night for Gosman. That'll go foul.
Nail biter today, man. Yesterday, at one point, we could have said whatever we wanted, no one would have known. But if people are tuned into this one, they're still here.
Last night there was 29 runs scored. Tonight, looking for the first one. Now maybe he's over at third with 2 men down.
About a split in the dirt.
There's the 2-2. A bouncer right side. Guerrero has it. This, oh boy, oh boy. He almost threw it too hard that time to Gosman. 3-1 on the putout. Side is retired. No runs, 1 hit, and 1 man left. Well, they say lead him to the bag. He led him to the bag. strikeouts over 6 for the Blue Jays. Zach Wheeler went the first 4. He was solid. And then Syndergaard pitched the next 2. And now it's Jose Alvarado, who is on the pitch here in the top of the 7th inning. And he'll face Matt Chapman, Teoscar Hernandez, and Raimel Tapia. Phillies already know the Brewers won today. So they're trying to win to slice their magic number by 1. It's at 12 as we speak. Don't forget the Phillies have the tiebreaker over the Brewers, so you look at the lead where it is right now, you can pretty much add 1, because if they ended a tie, the Phillies will go to the postseason.
Yeah, that's always a good thing, Tom, when you have that tiebreaker in your back pocket.
So Chapman digs in against Alvarado. Alvarado, an ERA under 2 since he's come back from the minor leagues. Pitch up high, 1 ball and no strikes at 100. Two and 0. Him on 4 pitches. So Chapman's aboard to begin the 7th inning. A reminder, follow your Phils as they push for the playoffs. In-depth stories and videos from insiders Corey Seidman and Jim Salisbury chasing October only on NBCSportsPhiladelphia.com. Five in a row. Hernandez is 0 for 2. He's grounded out twice. I think Gosman may be done, John. I mean, Mesa's throwing again in the pen.
Yeah. Well, that wouldn't be bad, would it?
Not the way he's thrown tonight. There's a strike, 1-1. One and 2.
That's all it takes. Throw out 1 strike, and all of a sudden they're going to swing.
Dawson's taking care of his fingers. Back. I think somebody may have made a nice grab downstairs. Here we go. Keep an eye on it. Yeah, that was powerful.
Hot dog hat.
No look high five.
I think that man wanted some cheers.
Well, he got him. Swing and a miss. He went out of the zone for the first out. 1 away. Tapia is going to be called back. Well, he was nowhere near that. So Danny Jansen's going to pinch hit. He had a big night last night for the Blue Jays.
Yeah, he did.
Inside, 1-0. Jansen hitting .260 with 13 home runs, 36 runs batted in. 0 for 2 lifetime with a walk, 3 walks against Alvarado. Here's the 1-0 pitch coming. Fouled away. Out to right field. Maton is in and over. And he makes the catch. And there are 2 outs. And Kevin Biggio is going to pinch hit for the Blue Jays.
Makes no sense. You would take a righty out. You just took a lefty out to pinch hit a righty, and now you're. Maybe he thinks that they'll walk or something. Give him a different look. I don't know. Maybe there's something wrong with Espinal. I don't know.
He was just in the dugout. There he is. So Chapman's over at first. He led off the inning with a walk, and now Kevin Biggio, who's hitting only .147 against left-handed pitching. There has to be something wrong with Espinal.
There has to be.
Biggio's played in now 90 games this year, hitting .208 with 6 home runs, 24 runs batted in. He's 1 for 11 as a pinch hitter. Ball 2.
I mean, you think this is just, if there's nothing wrong with Espinal, you think this just give Alvarado a different look?
I don't know. I mean, maybe. Two 2-0. 2-1. Back at it again with a count, 2 balls and 1 strike in a scoreless game here in the top of the 7th. 2-2. In the dirt, blocked by JT, and it's 3-2, which means that Chapman will be off and running.
See if they leave Reese holding Chapman on, keep him a step closer maybe. Nope, they're backing him up. Left-hand hitter up, smart move.
Mm-hmm.
Tell you what, they better hustle to get the third. If it's a base hit.
Chapman goes. Check swing. He went, and there's the final out here, the 7th inning. No runs, no hits. 1 man left. Time to stretch. Scoreless game, Blue Jays and Phils.
Why Frank Kent Cadillac? Because we're 87 years old? Nah. Because we're family owned and operated? Maybe. But how about when the world gave us the opportunity to charge over MSRP, we never even considered it? I know a lot of dealers did, but at Frank Kent, we have always been putting morals, values, and ethics before profit. At Frank Kent, we always have your best interests in mind, which is exemplified by us not charging over MSRP. Frank Kent, we're community driven and locally different since 1935.
In our NBC Sports Philadelphia studio, 29 runs last night, not a 1 tonight. Thoughts on both the pitching performances from the starter and the piggybacker, and also the lack of hitting against Gausman.
All right, we'll start with Wheeler.
Yes.
Wheeler was outstanding. Both sides of the plate, his fastball was really good. He kept the ball down. That's what you wanted to see from him. You wanted to see fastball command. He really didn't throw a ton of breaking pitches, so you really don't even concern yourself with that. But the way he was throwing, he looked like it was free and easy. It looked like he had really good velocity. So no more concerns with Zach Wheeler. Noah Syndergaard, I thought he got away with a couple pitches up in the zone. Free swinging team like that, though. I feel like there was a little bit of guessing going on. You throw the different pitch, they're not quite on top of the pitch, and offensively, I think both teams look a little quiet. I mean, just
Phillies had first and second in the second, bases loaded in the 5th.
Yeah, I was a little surprised that Harper came up there in the 5th and swung at a first pitch splitter. I thought he was going to make Gausman work a little bit because it wasn't like Gausman was throwing the ball where he wanted at that point in time. I think first pitch swinging, John, I'm not really sure about that. What do you think?
I would have tried to get a better pitch than that, to be honest with you. But, you know, he's had a lot of success swinging at the first pitch this year, and guess he thought, I'll try to jump him early and try to get us on the board, and didn't happen.
All right, guys. We'll see you post-game, John. We're looking forward to it.
Get some runs!
I know you are, too.
Ricky.
Little fire. Get some runs.
Hey, Ricky, next time we're here at the ballpark, you're in the studio, you should do what Joey Votto did tonight in Cincinnati.
Just walk around the ballpark.
Kind of wander around the ballpark, take photos with everybody.
We're going to do that tomorrow night.
Yeah,
oh, that's right. You're going to be out on the concourse tomorrow night.
Yeah, we'll be there tomorrow night.
Looking forward to that.
All right. We'll see you guys in the post game. Here's the defensive changes. Merrifield goes from right to left. Bradley checks in right field. Biggio is on at second base. And Tim Meza is the new pitcher. And Dalton Guthrie is going to be the pinch hitter for the Phillies. He had his first major league home run last night. And his first pitch here is taken low, ball 1-0. He did get the baseball back. He had to exchange a signed baseball and some batting gloves for the ball. 5 for 11 so far in his big league career. In the very early stages. Here's the exchange after the game. So they were talking about maybe a bat, and then Dalton said, I don't have many bats. I only have a couple, so I got to keep them. So I got an older one. Guy made a heck of a catch out in the outfield.
Well, where's his bat?
I don't know. Where you know. And ball 4. He just walked him on 4 pitches. And that Veerling is coming up.
Well, leadoff walk. Let's see if we can make that one hurt. Veerling with 2 hits today. Make this thing hurt him a little bit, Matt.
Yeah, Matt 2 for 2. Days on for Gausman, who went 6 innings, 5 hits, 2 walks, 8 strikeouts. Matt bunts, and it's off the glove of Meza, and it's going to be a base hit for Veerling. He's 3 for 3 if they give him a hit. That's a heck of a play. He's 3 for 3, Johnny.
Oh, baby. Ah, perfect. Yeah, that's the only chance Biggio had. He still wouldn't have had it. That's a great bunt. Push it by everyone. Vladdy Guerrero wasn't even charging. That would normally be the first baseman's ball.
Not much Biggio could have done on that.
No.
All right, so now Schwarber with runners at first and second. 29,000 and change.
Ask his dad maybe why his son has sunglasses on his hat. Well, I don't even know what time it is.
Well, he does wear them at the plate, though. Maybe
maybe they're prescription.
Yeah. And Schwarber shows bunt, takes low, 1-0. See if that changes where Chapman's going to play.
I would think he's doing that on his own, Tom.
I would think so. 40 home runs.
Yeah, just drop one down, sacrifice.
Popped up.
Man.
And that'll be out of play, fortunately. And it's 1-1.
Yeah, I don't know in that situation it was a count or you know the reason, but a lot of times a guy will go up and fake a bunt to try to get a fastball. And Schwarber faked the bunt and got a fastball the next pitch. He just fouled it back.
One and 1. 2-1.
Well, we got Sir Anthony down there warming up, but I don't know who's warming up for them. It looks like Jaime Garcia.
It's sharply to first. Guerrero to second for 1. Back to first. Nope, no throw. You think Bichette had a play there, John?
I think so. Yeah, I don't know why he wouldn't throw it, but Vladdy doesn't look like he's real happy. Vladdy made a heck of a play. Good turn, good throw, perfect throw to Bichette. 2-hopper, catches it on the forehand, but the 360 throw. Let's see if Bichette would have had a shot at.
You've been close.
Been close.
All right, so the Phillies are now 0 for 5 with runners in scoring position. Pete Walker's going out. He'll be joined by Alejandro Kirk. And Rhys Hoskins is due up.
And this is why you do this. You know what Rob Thompson does with left, right.
Yep.
You know, the last thing that the Blue Jays want is to have to bring in Garcia to face Grease with the runner on third and less than 2 outs, knowing that Bryce is behind him.
0 for 2 with a walk his last time up.
Whatever you do, though, think middle of the field. You don't want to pull off and hit a grounder to anyone.
Fastball 0-1. Here's Yimi Garcia. Reese has hit it to 10 double plays this year. Try to drive in the game's first run. 3:05 with runners in scoring position for Reese. 0-2.
It was there. Right on the line, but strike nonetheless.
Yep.
Now it's battle.
Yeah, the pitch. Swing and a miss. 3 strikes out, 2 away. Then it'll bring Bryce Harper up. Harp with another chance here. He grounded out with the bases loaded his last time up. Another big spot for the Phillies.
What a wild pitch or something. That's probably how something's going to happen to this game.
Something wacky is going to happen. Yeah, the pitch to him. That time he got a fastball, so it's 0-1.
Right down the middle.
356 with runners in scoring position. 391 with runners in scoring position and 2 outs. 0 for 1 tonight, though. Now the 0-1 outside, 1-1.
Now this pitch is going to be a big pitch to decide whether they're going to actually want to face him or not. I think they did.
Wow, that's a really gutsy pitch on the outside part of the plate. There's a lot of stress flowing through these hot dogs tonight.
Now watch him try to trick him with a breaking ball and hang it.
2-2. No score. In the dirt. Kirk keeps it in front. Schwarber will be off and running from first base with the count 3-2 and 2 outs.
This could be, you know, if you're Kirk and the Blue Jays, this could be all right. Do we throw something close to see if he'll chase? And then let Garcia face JT? Oh, the way JT swing, I don't think it matters who he's facing. It wouldn't shock me if they go right after Bryce here.
3-2. Schwarber goes. Swing and a miss. Got him with a sinker. It's the pitch we talked about last night. It's a dominant pitch for Meza. And he works out of this jam here in the 7th inning. All pitchers are working out of all jams so far through 7.
A man, his tractor, and his family. These are the Upshaws, though he goes by Shaw, which stands for skilled hands at work. Because whether he's cutting hair, mowing grass, moving earth, or even roasting marshmallows, he's got a firm grasp on what matters most There's a story in every piece of land. Run with us on a John Deere tractor and start telling yours.
Lemonade Insurance has been so simple and easy. From filing a claim to receiving my money. Who are these guys? And can I give them a hug?
Is brought to you by your Philadelphia area local Chevy dealers. Visit ChevyDealer.com. And by Therabody, the official recovery partner of the Phillies. Theragun is the massage device trusted by the pros and made for everyone. It's scoreless. We go to the 8th inning. Sir Anthony Dominguez is the new pitcher for the Phillies after Alvarado throws a scoreless 7. Sir Anthony, 49 games. An ERA of 2.51. By the way, we've got 2 managers that have done really good jobs since taking over for their predecessors. Rob Thompson's been excellent, 20 games over 500 since he took over for Joe Girardi when the Phillies were 22-29. John Schneider, I mean, they were 4 games over when he took over, and 38-22. Talked about John before. He's a local guy. He's from Lawrence, New Jersey, just outside of Trenton, and went to the University of Delaware. His mom's here tonight. One of his brothers is here tonight. They're proud of what they've watched him do throughout the system for the Blue Jays, and I think all of us have just, we've known Rob Thompson for a long time, but we've just been overwhelmed with how great he has been for the Phillies. I mean, truly. Whit Merrifield leads it off. He's 0 for 2. It's 1 ball, no strikes. 1 ball, 1 strike. His bat looks slow, doesn't it, John?
What's that?
Merrifield's bat looks a little slow.
Yeah. I think he's caught in between. That'll get your attention.
Mm-hmm. Sir Anthony was battling command in the game against the Braves this past weekend. Just Friday night just didn't have it in a 1-run game. Gave up 5 earned runs. And a liner out to left field. Schwarber's not going to be able to get there. He plays it on a hop. Merrifield runs well, but he'll put the brakes on. Yeah, the Blue Jays have the leadoff batter aboard here in the 8th inning.
Seems like we say that almost every inning. Hey, they got the leadoff hitter on.
1, 2, 3, yeah. Last 3 innings they have.
Phillies too, though, right? I mean, they last inning. Yeah.
So now Springer, who is 1 for 3.
We've had the leadoff hitter on the last 3 innings too. Goes to show you, it's a myth.
At least it is tonight. 0-1.
you what, that approach that Springer's taking right now,
Not going to work, huh?
Ain't going to work on that pitch. I think he was guessing something in and opened up and trying to do some damage middle end.
Bouncer slowly to shortstop. Stott charges. He flips to second off the glove of Segura into shallow center field. Bryson Stott has played so well defensively this year. He's got 3 errors now in the last 2 games.
Well, you know, when you watch his play develop, Springer fell at home plate. I mean, here's the swing right here, and then the takeoff, and he fell. I think Stott realized that and said, let me try to get a quick throw to Segura, and then Gene could take his time to get the ball second. He just, you know, he just tried to be too quick with it.
Yeah. All right, so it's a fielder's choice E6.
Man, you got to play the infield in, 8th inning.
Absolutely. Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
Thing is, you got speed on the bases, man. I wouldn't think with no outs that they would, you know, a ground ball, they're probably going to make it go through, I would think. Just because there's no outs, and you know, you got Bichette, who's got a couple hits already tonight.
Oh, man, that ball is crushed. A 3-run home run for Guerrero has given the Blue Jays the lead. He extends his hitting streak to 14. He reaches 30 home runs. And now 88 runs batted in. And he walloped it.
I still don't think they were going on contact.
No, they weren't. Although, you don't know that once they left the bat, they could have just been gazing.
Oh, yeah. That's a watcher.
Oof.
Good Lord, is that loud?
So the 3-run home run, he slides the jacket on. Bo Bichette takes strike 1. It's 0-1. I think the other part of this too is how concerning these last 2 outings have been for Sir Anthony.
Yeah.
And even if Bryson had made the play over to first, it still would have been a 2-run home run, or at least you think. One ball, 1 strike. Grounder to first, spinning like a top. 1 away. And Alejandro Kirk is coming up.
Yeah, here's the thing too. You know, you got the Braves coming in tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
And you know, how many pitches Alvarado throw? How's he going to be for the series against Atlanta now?
Yeah.
How's Sir Anthony going to be? You know, I know his last 2 outings he struggled, but how's he going to be moving forward in the Braves series? I mean, not that this game's over. But
18 pitches for Alvarado. Fouled away. Now 2-1. Three and 1.
It's some good swings, aren't they?
They are. All 4. Well, brings Matt Chapman up. Overrides the starters for tomorrow. It's Max Fried against Ranger Suarez. The two lefties battling again. Second straight outing for the two of them.
Pretty good pitcher's duel.
Yeah.
That one in Atlanta.
One ball, one strike. Boy, his command has just lost him. I mean, when was the last time you saw 12 balls, 11 strikes from Sir Anthony Dominguez in the game?
Never.
3-1. Three and 2. Oscar Hernandez waits on deck. Oof. Ball 4. Back-to-back walks. Hernandez coming up. That's going to be it for Sir Anthony. Here comes Rob Thompson, so he'll make a pitching change. Nick Nelson's coming in. One man down here at the top of the 8th inning. We'll be back after this. Former Eagle Chris Long talks about Jalen Hurts, Hassan Reddick, the Birds' hot start, and more. Subscribe and listen to the latest Takeoff with John Clark, presented by Live Hotel and Casino on YouTube or wherever you get your podcasts. Sir Anthony Dominguez, no doubt, discouraged in the dugout. He's not discouraged. He just launched a home run that gave the Blue Jays a 3-0 lead. So Nick Nelson will take over his 42nd game. Swing and a miss, 0-1. A little high heat from Nick Nelson. Runners on first and second. The inning began when Whit Merrifield singled to left field, and then George Springer hit a ground ball to shortstop. And Bryson Stott's throw to second base, thinking he could sneak a double play, went off the glove of Gene Segura and into shallow center field. It allowed Merrifield to go to third. So it was first and third, and it brought Vladimir Guerrero up. John pointed out that George Springer fell, and Bryson Stott may have thought they could steal a double play out of that one. A little tapper foul.
Didn't work out too good, did it?
It didn't. I don't know what the thought process would have been. I still think that if they had gone to first, got the out, runner at second, first base open, they still would have pitched to Vladimir Guerrero.
Absolutely. You know, because Bichette's been one of the hottest hitters in baseball in September.
Yep, 400 in September.
And a couple hits already tonight. So, you know, you got to pick your poison.
1-2. Runners lead off. High 2-2. There's Bichette, who has 2 for 4. Three and 2, 1 out.
I don't believe Kirk's going to be running.
I don't think so either. He does not have a huge lead.
Just a guess.
Ball 4. That is the third straight walk by Phillies pitching. And it brings Jackie Bradley Jr. up.
What did he do last night?
He homered, John.
Yes, he did.
Runners take their lead. Nelson ready to go. Had the pitch. Change up. 1-0. Towering pop up. Alec Boehm is under it. Infield fly rule is called. Foul ball. And 2 away.
That's big.
And now Kevin Biggio is coming up. Biggio is 0 for 3. Excuse me, 0 for 1. He struck out his only time up. 2 for 4 with the bases loaded. Well, somebody's got to step up, John. It's playoff baseball time. The Phillies' lead is narrow in the wild card. They've lost 5 straight. They're down 3-0 here. Somebody's got to step up.
Yep.
Because there's no stepping going on right now.
There ain't no stepping. And if you think the Braves are coming in feeling sorry for the Phillies that they've, well, this game ain't over yet, but
they got to turn they got to turn it on though.
Yeah, it's.
They know it. Got to do it. Oh, and 1. 0 and 2. Oh and 2. Runners take their lead. Biggio's set to go. Nelson's ready, and the pitch. And a call. Strike 3. The inning is finally over. 9 men come to the plate in the inning. Biggio is not pleased by that call. Well, nobody else is pleased with the outcome of this inning here at Citizens Bank Park. It's 3-0 Blue Jays.
I wish that Shaq was my real-life big brother.
What's up, little bro? Turns out some wishes do come true. And it turns out that General is a quality insurance company that's been saving people money for nearly 60 years. For a great low rate and nearly 60 years of quality coverage, go with the General.
Buying a home? Rocket Mortgage will cover 1% of your rate for the first year at no cost to you with Inflation Buster. Plus, if rates drop within 3 years of purchase, you can refinance with exclusive savings with Rate Drop Advantage. Don't miss these big savings. Visit inflationbuster.com.
Girls are looking for athletic, energetic, and community-driven women to serve as role models for our young fans. Applications are due November 20th, 2022. Go to Phillies.com/ballgirls for more information. All right, JT Realmuto is going to lead it off here in the bottom of the 8th inning. Yimi Garcia is going to take over for the Blue Jays. JT is 1 for 3.
They were teammates in Miami, weren't they?
I don't think they could have. There's a pitch off the outside corner. No, he came over from the Dodgers to the Marlins and then went to the Astros. 1 ball, no strikes to JT. And Garcia delivers a strike, 1-1. Fouled away, 1-2. That one's pulled deep to left field. It's going to go. It is gone. And the Phillies are on the board. It's a 3-1 game to start the bottom of the 8th inning. JT's 21st home run of the year.
Maybe that'll wake him up. That would be the hope.
Yep.
Tell you what, someone came to play. They're all playing hard, don't get me wrong. JT's on another level right now.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
Seven for 9 in this series with 2 homers. Now, let's keep it going.
Yeah, Alec Bohm, the batter, he's 2 for 3. Couple singles tonight. Pitch on the outside corner, wicked slider, and it's 0-1. Infield back all the way around. They play Bohm to pull on the right side. The outfield plays him to go the other way. Outside, 1-1. And with that run that JT just accounted for, you can text catcher, that's appropriate, to 40384 to receive a valuable offer from Giant Food Stores, the official grocery store of the Phils. One and one.
Transmitter must be out.
Back toward the middle, off the glove of Garcia. He picks it up, throws to first in time.
That's a heck of a play.
It really is. I have to admit, I didn't think that was going to be close over at first base. GMC precision play.
Off the hip with Garcia, and then it catches it in the air and turns and flips one over to first. What a athletic play. I mean, that was quick.
Checking out Yimi Garcia. Bryson Stott, the batter. He's 0 for 3. He struck out, popped out, grounded out to shortstop. The first pitch is 0-1.
Nelson going back out, I guess, for the 9th, huh?
I guess he's going to have to. Oh, and 2. That curveball, you kind of give up on it like that.
That's a big slurvy one, isn't it?
Oh, and 2. Swing and a miss. 2 outs here in the 8th inning. Gene Segura in the batter.
Looping a blast.
He went 0-1. Doesn't matter. He called it a strike anyway. Ground ball softly over the mound. Bichette's throw goes into the dugout. Look out, Diego. Second error of the series for Bichette. So the Phillies have the tying run coming to the plate, and Dalton Guthrie.
He just cut underneath that thing. Look at the spin on that thing. That's like a screwball. Look at that thing, how it takes off.
It was nowhere near anything but Diego's coconut.
Close. Is that a hit in an error?
That is just
I think they gave it a hit and an error.
Carl, they give that a hit and an error or just an error? Carl's checking on that, John. I thought it was just a straight error.
I thought we were all tied up at 7 hits.
A 1-1 to Guthrie. All right, so John, it is going to be a single E6. Your math and recollection were correct. 1 ball, 1 strike.
I had to ask what month it was today when I was at the doctor's.
Did you?
I said, what's the date? He said 20, whatever it is, 17th. I don't even know.
It's not the 17th, but yeah.
I said, okay, now what month are we in?
All rolls together after a while.
Oh, she looked at me like, you're kidding, right? I said, no, not really. Not sure that was a strike to Guthrie.
It's 1-2 with a runner at second. 2-2. I have to say that you saw Guthrie's body language as that pitch came in. He was, because I don't know if he was fooled on it or he just thought it was going to be high the whole time. But he was hoping.
Yeah, please don't call it a strike. Please don't call it a strike. Please don't call it a strike. Oh, thank you.
Romano warming up in the bullpen for the Blue Jays. 3-2 in the pitch. Down the right field line. It's going to drop in. A fair ball. Segura will score. Guthrie, he put the brakes on. They throw behind him. And he gets back to first. RBI single. He said last night he didn't expect to play. Said maybe that's the tonic. Is you don't expect to play. You come off the bench, hit your first major league home run. Same scenario tonight.
Yeah, now we're an extra base hit away from being a tie game. Yearling with 3 hits. Good piece of hit, by Guthrie right there. Just 2 strikes. Just let it get deep. Don't try to do too much. Look at that. Just nice and short. Poke that thing in the right field. Bradley Ball had some spin on it. Segura scores. Make it a one-run game. Tom, we have life.
Yeah, we do.
David Robertson getting up. A little different scenario with the in a one-run game opposed to a three-run game.
So runner at first, 2 outs, bottom of the 8th inning. Phillies within 1. Matt Vierling's 3 for 3. He has 1 4-hit game in his career.
Ain't nothing wrong with 2.
Pitch outside, 1 ball, no strikes. Garcia snaps the throw back. David Robertson's got the blue spikes on tonight.
It's always been good luck, hasn't it?
Seems to be. Fouled at the plate, 1-1. Empa got a piece of Vierling. We'll take a stroll.
Any thoughts about Guthrie maybe stealing here?
Yeah, I think Paco's talking to him right now.
Especially if you can pick that slurry slider he throws.
Does not go. That's a strike. Two runs are in. And the 1-2. Fouled away. And it remains 1-2.
He did that to Stott. That slurvy, and then 96 up. Stott swung through it. Vierling fouls it off. Live to see another pitch. Make it hurt.
Getting some hacks at him. Opposite away, another base hit. Vierling just putting the bat on the ball. Guthrie speeding over to third. First and third with 2 men down. Coming to life. Schwarber's looking to see what they're going to do. And here comes John Schneider. He's going to signal to the pen, so that's going to be it for Yimi Garcia. How about these swings tonight from Matt Vierling?
It's been incredible. Just doing, he's not trying to do too much. He's not trying to hit the ball out of the ballpark. He just figured out a way to put it in play, and Guthrie could move, man. That is a beautiful thing.
So pitching change for the Blue Jays. They'll go back to the bullpen. The lead is 1.
With the Venture X card from Capital One, you earn 2 times miles on every purchase.
The noise canceling. You're being too loud. Good choice. My lucky number.
Plus, earn 5 times miles on flights and 10 times miles on hotels through Capital One Travel. What's in your wallet?
Well, 2 outs, bottom of the 8th inning. Romano is in for the Blue Jays. Yimi Garcia has allowed 2 runs. He's responsible for a couple more. So Romano, a 2.34 ERA, 34 saves and 39 opportunities.
Well, let's give him a blown save here.
Schwarber takes outside. Outside, 2-0.
I would think they'd want to load the base. I know there's an empty base. Happens to be second, but I would think they're pitching around him. Tough thing to do with your closer, tell him to come in and pitch around a guy, first guy. Oh, man.
Those 2 pitches were nowhere near the strikes of the previous ones.
I might want to look at that bat.
Yeah.
I took a chunk out of the cup of that bat.
Two and one with the runners at first and third. Outside, 3-1. Kyle shakes his head. Nope, that wasn't in there.
No, I would be shocked if he throws something in the strike zone here.
Hey, you got a righty in the on deck circle. And a line drive, base hit into right field. That'll tie the game. It's going to send Veerling over to third. Schwarber goes diving back. It's a 3-3 ball game. And the inning is still alive.
That's clutch right there, Mr. Schwarber. Just what the Phillies needed. 4 consecutive hits, Tom.
Are they looking to see if Schwarber got back or not?
I guess. Did he get to the base?
It looked like his palm got stuck. I don't know if he reached at the last moment to get his hand in there. All right, so Mark Carlson's the crew chief. There he is to the left. Ryan Addington is the other umpire. Take a look here, John. So right there, his hand got stuck. Then he didn't get back.
Glad was pointing his fingers. I don't. Is there enough to overturn?
I don't think there is, but we'll see. And obviously they can slow it down, go frame by frame. All right, so Mark Carlson looks like he's communicating with New York. And here you go.
After review, the call on the field stands. The runner is safe.
A very subdued Mark Carlson. All right, so now the go-ahead run is over at third. Rhys Hoskins is up. Hoskins is 0 for 3. He has struck out twice tonight. He's walked. Phillies have scored 3 runs. They have 4 consecutive hits.
He needs to have the Bo Bichette approach right here against Romano. Breaking ball, pull the breaking ball, hit the.
Schwarber's going, no throw, and he'll get a stolen base out of it. It's his 8th of the year. So now a base hit, the Phils can get not only the lead, but a little cushion too.
Well, we talked about his closing speed in the outfield, Tom.
Fastball, and it's 1-1. Looks like Robertson is going to come in the 9th inning. Can he come in with a lead, or is it going to be tied? Two strikes. Ground to shortstop. Bichette has it, throws to first in time. The inning is over, but the Phillies have scored 3 times in the 8th inning to tie this game up. Kyle Schwarber's RBI single tied us up at 3. We're going to the 9th. It's Blue Jays 3 and the Phillies 3.
Buying a home? Rocket Mortgage will cover 1% of your rate for the first year at no cost to you, saving you hundreds, even thousands with Inflation Buster. That's more road trips, more spa days, more of what you love. Plus, if rates drop within 3 years of your home purchase, you get exclusive savings when you refinance with Rate Drop Advantage. That's more cash in your pocket. Save when you buy today and refinance tomorrow. Don't miss these big savings. Visit inflationbuster.com.
Now with available all-wheel drive. Visit your local Tri-State Toyota dealer today. Buy Xfinity. Supercharge your home with supersonic Wi-Fi. Only from Xfinity. By Citizens, official bank of the Phils. And by Independence Blue Cross. Learn more at IBX.com. Well, we go to the top of the 9th inning. We're tied up at 3, and David Robertson is on the mound. Kyle Schwarber heading back out to left field after he tied this game up. Robertson, his 54th game. will face Whit Merrifield as we begin the top of the 9th inning. Merrifield singled his last time up and started that 3-run rally.
Well, it's an old redundant saying in baseball, but you got to get the leadoff hitter.
First pitch low, it's 1-0. Get the leadoff hitter and get back to work with George Springer with nobody on base. 1-0. Corners pitch in. 2-0. Every time a Phillies pitcher records a pitch of 95 or more, Comcast will make a contribution to Phillies charities. Phillies baseball is brought to you by Xfinity. Supercharge your home with supersonic Wi-Fi, only from Xfinity. There you go. Ball 4. Walked him on 4 pitches. Springer's coming up.
Well, you walk the leadoff hitter and he can run. So not a good start to the inning, but nothing. His double play won't hurt, won't help.
Springer lifts it foul over the dugout on the first base side, 0-1. Springer has 1 for 4 tonight. He reached on a fielder's choice his last time up. It was a big play. It was the ground ball to shortstop.
We watched Merrifield. He took a walk-in lead, and Robertson never stopped him. He took a step, and they stopped him. Huh. Maybe they were hoping he tripped over the base coming back.
Like Springer tripped out of the batter's boxes last time. Slide step. Outside and low in the dirt, 1-1.
This is where I think you got to trust JT. You start slide stepping and falling behind, changing, you know, your routine to home, your pattern.
He's thrown out more than 40% of the runners who have tried to steal this year.
Just have to trust your catcher here.
Another slide step, John. Two and 1. He went 2-2. Line drive foul. Off the netting. And the count remains 2-2. Springer will be followed by Guerrero and then Bo Bichette.
Well, let's hope we don't get to Bichette. Get an out here, turn a double play on Blatty, and go to work. Tell you what, he gets a walking lead, he might take off.
Foul on the plate, staying alive. It's 2-2. Phillies of Harper, Realmuto, and Bohm in the bottom of the 9th inning. Try to keep this at a 3-3 game.
I don't know what Merrifield, he's waiting until Robertson gets his sign, and then he's taking a walking lead, and sometimes Robertson stops him and sometimes he doesn't. And a couple times I thought, my gosh, he should, you know, got a pretty good jump right here. But he ain't going.
He doesn't go. Pitch is whacked foul up the third base line.
Maybe he knows Springer's going to foul off 5 in a row, saving his energy.
Feeling deep in center field toward the top of the P. Dalton Guthrie straight away in right. Same with Schwarber in left. Yeah, the 2-2. Back toward the middle. Softly hit. Picked up by Stott. Steps on the bag. Throws to first. And it's in time. Big time double play. Robertson gets the ground ball when he needs to. Showed you that graphic. He hasn't rolled many, but he rolls one right there.
Well, Bryson Stott said, you know what, I ain't flipping this to no one. I'm going to take this myself. See Springer running hard out of the box, but there ain't nothing you can do here. Yeah, Stott said, you know what, I ain't flipping this one. I'll take this myself. Take care of this now. Be careful with this man.
Guerrero's already homered. He gave the Jays the lead 3-0 on a 3-run bomb. There's a one hopper picked up by JT. Here it is, back in the 8th inning. Just an inning ago.
That danger written all over it.
Bouncer foul. It's even.
That fastball surprised him a little bit. Straight fastball from David Robertson. You don't normally see that from him.
Outside 2-2. A high bouncer out to shortstop. Glove side for Bryson Stott. Inning is over. No runs, no hits, nobody left. We go to the bottom of the 9th inning. Harper, Real Muto, and Bohm with the Phillies and the Jays tied up at 3.
I'm a New York hotel. I'm looking for someone who needs a weekend in the city. You hungry? I know a place. It's the city that never sleeps. But hey, if you need a last-minute spot, I got you covered.
man, and then got that double play ball, which was huge, and then got another ground ball. And he sets up this bottom of the ninth inning with the game tied at 3 in what is as important a ball game as the Phillies have had all year long.
Yeah, this is big. You know, with Milwaukee winning.
That shred of doubt creeping into your head.
San Diego's got a 1-0 lead on St. Louis.
Mm-hmm.
And they've won, what, 4 or 5 in a row?
Yep.
This is huge if they can come back and grab this one.
Yeah, San Diego has won 4 straight. Obviously, their lead in the for the number 2 wild card spot is a game and a half.
About a walk-off.
I'd love to see it. Bryce Harper is 0 for 4. Romano is set and the pitch. Outside, 1-0. 29,000 and change. A whole lot of hot dogs eaten here tonight. Not many people have left. The dollar dogs keep on going. The 1-ball, no strike pitch to Harper. At the knees, 96, and it's 1-1. One and two. Right on the outside corner, according to Chris Guccione. I don't think Bryce thought that was in the zone.
Don't think he did either.
Statcast 3D tells the story. Well, it's a hair off. It was close.
Tell you what, they're going right after him with fastballs. That's why, I know he's got a good fastball, Romano, but that's why I thought he was maybe not going to give Schwarber anything to hit because it was breaking ball, breaking ball, breaking ball. Whoops.
Two. Oh man, the hot. Well, they're growing, the dogs.
Take a couple home.
Bouncer. Bichette cuts it off. 6-3 on the putout, and 1 out here in the 9th inning. And JT, who homered to start the 3-run rally in the last inning, will be the batter. 21 home runs, 81 runs batted in. Putting together numbers as a catcher above the age of 30 that are hard to match.
And just remember, right before the All-Star break, people wanted him out of the lineup. I heard people on social media, we need another catcher. He's done. He can't play. I'm like, come on, man. You know what he did? He went back to his old way of hitting with the higher leg kick.
Yeah, he adjusted mechanically. He takes in 1-0. 2-0. Little slider that drops in. Again to shortstop. This time on the left side of the diamond. 2 outs, 3 straight assists for Bo Bichette. And now Alec Bohm's coming up.
Hey, one hanging breaking ball. Let's interview Alec after the game, after he celebrates.
Off the right side. It's 0-1. Two. September 8, 2020, Game 1 against the Red Sox. The last walk-off hit. It was exciting. Crowd was kind of stiff. 0-2. And the pitch. Pulled up the third base line, foul. And now 0-2. Romano's ready, and the pitch. Whoa.
Just missed.
I think that might have been just a little high. Statcast 3 may have gotten bizarre. Whoa, whoa. Where'd it go? Just disappeared.
Well, was it a ball or a strike?
Ground ball to the right side, sliding play, Biggio, and he throws over to first as he pops up. Now the Phillies are retired here in the 9th inning, so we're going to extra innings here at Citizens Bank Park. Tied up at 3. The Blue Jays and the Jays won. The Phils won last time.
Buying a home? Rocket Mortgage will cover 1% of your rate for the first year at no cost to you, saving you hundreds, even thousands with Inflation Buster. That's more road trips, more spa days, more of what you love. Plus, if rates drop within 3 years of your home purchase, you get exclusive savings when you refinance with Rate Drop Advantage. That's more cash in your pocket. Save when you buy today and refinance tomorrow. Don't miss these big savings. Visit inflationbuster.com.
Right here, right now.
We just signed the lease on our 3rd shop. I guess we're a chain now, right? We worked so hard to get here. My assistant went to customink.com to get our new uniforms and merch with all the location names. Our custom gear helps him get our brand out into the community. He takes care of all of our custom ink orders. He was able to find great products, upload the new art, and have boxes sent directly to each of the shops. Custom Ink makes it so easy. Get started today at customink.com.
Brought to you by your local Hyundai dealers.
All right, so now it's Andrew Bellotti who's out here in the top of the 10th inning. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. is going to head to second base. He'll be the extra runner. And Bo Bichette will be the first batter. See the records for both teams in extra innings. The Blue Jays 1 game over 500. The Phillies 2 games over. But this is a big one for the Phillies. They already know the Brewers have won. Brewers behind by 2 games, plus the tiebreaker. And meanwhile, the Padres are on top of the Cardinals 1-0. That game's in the 3rd. They're the current wild card standings. Braves are in total control of the number 1 spot. Phillies have lost 5 straight, trying to end that losing streak. So now Bichette, who is 2 for 4. Couple singles.
Yeah, let's see how he game plans against Bellotti here with the slider being Bellotti's best pitch. Uh-oh, transmitter problem.
He's fiddling with the receiver.
Must have got it.
It's sharply to shortstop, backhanded by Stott. In time. 1 away.
That helps.
Yeah, it sure does.
Hit it sharply, but hit it right at Stott. Uh-oh. More transmitter problems. But he hit it right at Stott and couldn't get Vladdy Jr. over.
Alejandro Kirk is now the batter. See his numbers in extra innings, 0 for 4 with a couple walks. He does have an RBI.
Are we ever going to go back to the old extra innings?
I don't think so.
No?
I think this is here to stay, John. Good, better, and different. It's here to stay. Yeah, the receiver just doesn't seem to be working.
Yeah, JT must be telling Chris Guccione that, I'm not going out for a visit. This is a transmitter issue.
JT is asking Adam, the bat boy, to bring out a new receiver.
Stott's giving him one, and can you imagine Larry Anderson with one of them?
Which ear or which side did it have to go on?
Oh my gosh! I mean, he can't hear with the good ear.
Right. I think the Weekender's back tomorrow.
Yeah.
A little midweek
Good to
action.
see him. We love Larry. Love Larry Anderson.
All right, so Kirk is ready. Bellotti has things adjusted. It's all in focus. Yeah, the pitch inside, 1-0. Low, ball 2, 2-0. Chapman is on deck. Pop foul out of play. At 2-1.
You see that? Kirk asked Guccione, said, "Is that a strike?" Guccione gave him the maybe.
I like that. I like when they're
not really sure.
Yeah, when they're a little honest about it.
Put it this way, I'm glad you fouled it off.
He's like, oh man, it would have been 3-0 then. It's now 2-1. Kirk 0 for 1 with a strikeout against Bellotti. And now 3-1. All-star this year for Alejandro Kirk. Ball 4. All right, so first and second. Double plays in order.
They're going to run for him.
All right,
Former Philly great.
Yeah, Zimmer's going to come in and run. He doesn't get a whole lot of at-bats, but he gets into games.
So who catches? Moreno.
Moreno, yeah. John, I just received a text message from a buddy of mine who said that the ghost runner is probably going to be gone next year.
Reliable or just
very reliable?
A drunken friend.
Very reliable.
Good.
Expected to be done with.
Huh.
All right, so here's Chapman with runners at first and second. And one out. Fouled it off.
Chapman missed one there.
Not getting command of that slider right now. One ball, one strike. Runners at first and second, top of the 10th inning. It's a 3-3 tie. Inside. John mentioned the slider is his best pitch. It is.
Yeah,
but he's just not commanding it right now.
He can't get it away from the right-handed hitter.
He's got to be careful because if it backs up against that right-handed hitter.
It's going to be in the happy zone. And now you don't want him to try to hold on to it longer, bounce one, and throw it past JT.
That's a good one. Well, now that I look at it,
a good one to hit.
Good one to hit. He may have gotten away with it.
Chapman just missed it.
Yeah.
Man, we will take it. Yeah, I think JT was surprised he caught that one. Maybe that's the key to facing Chapman. Throw a slider right down the middle.
2-2. Guerrero leads off second, Zimmer off first. And a high fly ball foul deep down the left field line. Had a 3-run home run in yesterday's game in the first inning.
Was that the backup slider?
I think it may have been. Yeah, I mean that's the one that he missed.
Be ready, Reese. Thought for sure he can try to throw a fastball and sneak it by Chapman.
Ball four. So now the bases are loaded with one out. Teoscar Hernandez is due up. Hernandez 1 for 1 with a double. Caleb Cotham going out to the mound. And the rest of the infield is going to join the conversation. So now you got to deal with Hernandez with 2 runners in scoring position here in the top of the 10th inning. Tonight, the Blue Jays 1 for 5 with runners in scoring position. The Phillies 2 for 10.
Well, this guy's a tough customer.
Mm-hmm.
Well, if he's going to find a slider, he better find it now.
Nobody up in the Phillies bullpen.
Who do we got? Brogdon, Eflin, Hand,
and Eflin.
You know, Eflin pitched yesterday, right? Or did he?
Outside.
That was yesterday, right? That Eflin pitched?
Hand pitched yesterday. Hold on.
Brogdon pitched yesterday.
Coonrod and Stubbs. 2-0. With the bases loaded. After one here, he helped him out. 2-1.
That was, I'm guessing, fastball. And if I get it, I'm going to turn it loose.
Mm-hmm. Didn't get it.
Didn't get it. I don't recommend throwing that one again, though, but can't believe he chased it twice, do you? Maybe he will.
Maybe he will. Oh, 2-2.
He's upset. That slider stayed middle in. I think Teoscar Hernandez is a little upset with himself. He couldn't pull the trigger on that
one. Bases loaded. Phils have the infield drawn in. The 2-2 pitch. Well, he did try to sneak that fastball by him, 95 miles an hour. Blue Jays fans, we heard them last night. They were loud last night.
Do you blame them?
Making the trek down to Philadelphia to watch their team play. 2-2. And a line drive caught by Segura. Dives for the bag in time. And the inning is over just like that. You want to talk about right place, right time? Gene Segura just took a sizzler off the bat of Teoscar Hernandez. Grabbed it out of the air. Dove to the bag. We go to the bottom of the 10th. The Phils looking to win the game.
A man, his tractor, and his family. These are the Upshaws, though he goes by Shaw, which stands for skilled hands at work. Because whether he's cutting hair, mowing grass, moving earth, or even roasting marshmallows, he's got a firm grasp on what matters most. There's a story in every piece of land. Run with us on a John Deere tractor and start telling yours.
I'm a Vegas hotel. I don't want anything too serious either. Just a fun, spontaneous thing. Some people say I'm excessive, but who cares? I'm just looking for a Saturday to remember and a Sunday by the pool.
Lemonade Renters Insurance covers your 85-inch television, 5.1 surround sound speakers, Bluetooth headphones, universal remote, gaming console, streaming box, LED backlight, digital antenna, VR headset, leather recliner, and the tiny phone you actually use. Protect a lot, or not a lot of money. Get Lemonade Renters Insurance and cover all your stuff from just $5 a month at lemonade.com.
Jairo Munoz is going to come on and be the extra man. He'll be out at second base with Bryson Stott due up. Munoz is going to pinch run for Alec Bohm. Bring a little more speed onto the base paths. Alec's been dealing with that sore quad. And Adam Simber is the new pitcher. For the Toronto Blue Jays. Old number 90. 105 off the bat.
It's just a beautiful thing, Tom. Gene in the right place at the right time. Now let's get Munoz over and let Gene drive him in, and let's go home.
It's a pretty good formula there, Johnny.
Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me to see Bryson drop down a bunt right here.
How about the splits for Simber, John, this year? Day game, night game. It's stellar. Stott does show bunt, bunts it toward third, foul. He just jabbed at it. It's 0-1. Simber has an ERA of 7.77 during day games and 0.66 at night. I don't get it.
How do you figure that?
I don't know. 3 earned runs in 41 innings at night, 19 earned runs in 22 innings during the day. The 0-1. Stott pulls it back. 1 ball, 1 strike.
The way Simber throws, it's probably tough to pull.
He jabs at it, bunts it toward third. It's a beauty. Chapman's got it, throws to first in time. Sacrifice is successful. The winning run is over third. 5-4 on the put out at first base. And Gene Segura is coming up. Matt Chapman is replacing a divot on the grass. Nice of him. Whit Merrifield is coming in because they're going to bring an extra infielder, it looks like. He's going to get his infielder's glove. He is an infielder by trade. So they're going to put him toward the middle. Yep, that's the way it looks like right now. So they'll bring Bichette over toward the hole at shortstop. And And Segura.
This is where Gene might take that ball running in on his hands and a little slap at the right field.
The infield in a 3-3 game here at the bottom of the 10th inning. Inside 1-0. .6'3" Adam Simber. Ninth round pick in 2013 by the Padres out of the University of San Diego. Now the 1-0 outside 2-0.
Surprised they're not just putting him on.
At this point, yes. Guthrie's on deck. He's got great speed. He's also had a pretty good night.
Well, then you got Bierling after him. It's got 4 hits.
He hit him. 86 on the sinker. It'll put runners at first and third. How are you going to play the infield here? You're going to keep it with 4?
I think with Guthrie's speed.
4-5 in the infield?
Yeah, I think with Guthrie's speed, you kind of have to.
Merrifield is looking into the dugout to see.
Yeah, they just want to see what side they want at second base. They want him to play on.
Yeah, I just saw John Schneider just say, no, he's fast. So.
Yeah, this is a definite, I don't care how hard it's hit, go home.
The rookie Dalton Guthrie. First major league home run last night. And the pitch to him here. Runner goes from first, so Segura takes second base.
Well, they weren't playing for a double play anyway, so that Gene means nothing. But, you know, takes away any force out at second, which they're not going for anyway.
2-0. What a moment for Dalton Guthrie.
Tell you what, you got to like his patience so far.
Oh, yeah.
That was a close pitch right there by Simber. Took that one really well. Take a deep breath, young man, and just hit a rocket somewhere.
26 years old, Dalton Guthrie. 6th round pick in 2017. It's 3-0. Figure he's taken here. Five infielders for the Blue Jays, 2 outfielders. Got a sidewinder on the mound. Ball 4. Bases are loaded. 2 walks, an RBI single, and a run scored for Dalton Guthrie.
How many combined walks is there? There has to be 20.
It does seem that way, doesn't it?
Let me go real quick and see.
So that's 4 for the Blue Jays, 7 for the Phillies, so 11 combined walks. But there's only 6 runs combined.
I know, that's what's amazing.
Trevor Richards in the bullpen. All right, so Pete Walker out to the mound. Quick conversation.
Now Merrifield's going back out to left field.
All right, so he got his outfielder's glove. Matt Bierling is 4 for 4. He's never had a 5-hit game. Inside 1-0. Well, the way things are going, he may not need it. Simber is not finding the strike zone.
And it's not really close.
No, it's not. Sprayed. Thought maybe he'd take one there.
Yeah.
I know there's two thoughts on it.
Yeah, well, yeah. He had a pitch to hit. He was just late. But he's a Notre Dame man. He'll make an adjustment.
A bouncer into center field. Matt Burling has won the ball game. Here in the bottom of the 10th inning, his first ever 5-hit night, and the Phillies come from behind and win it 4-3. What a celebration! Woo! The 5-game losing streak is over, and it's over in dramatic fashion. How about this night for Matt Burling? How about the idea of putting just bat on the ball the whole night, John? Just the whole night.
That's it. Make them make plays. Burling just an unbelievable night. How about that back-to-back 5-hit nights for one for JT, one for Matt Burling. That's incredible.
He just went, whoop. That's that kind of night. Phillies needed it big time. He is our Chevrolet player of the game.
He gonna put a shirt on for me?
I don't think he needs to.
No,
I mean, he doesn't have to. Maybe, would we?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I guess.
Put a jacket on him. Yeah, you just put it in play. Make things happen. He hits it off the plate. The high hop with the infield in. Bounces over the head of Simber, and no one in the middle infield, Biggio or Bichette, had any chance at that ball at all. And the Phillies get a win that everyone thought was a L. But we knew better, Tom.
That's right.
Let's give a cheer.
He's going to need a new jersey. Boy, you want to talk about a much-needed victory. So the NL wildcard standings, current NL wildcard standings, the Phillies are 2.5 up still over the Milwaukee Brewers, who won earlier today. Phillies are down 3-0 in the bottom of the 8th inning. They scored 3 runs in that inning. Matt had a hand in that. And then get the walk-off. They're trying to get a shirt for him before he comes on with us. You need shoes. You need a shirt. Well, you don't really need shoes. Look at Kevin Long.
That's got to be like a ton of weight lifted off these guys' shoulders just to get this win.
Watch Simber here. He's thinking, didn't we have somebody there? Well, you did, but it would have been over his head too. Man.
It's a beautiful thing, Mr. Burling. That is special.
The whole theory of just putting bat on ball. I mean, that's the kind of night that Matt had. He just looked back at the crowd. It's a pretty amazing scene. And Matt joins us now. His jersey is back on. You could have done the interview without the jersey if you wanted to.
Yeah, some of the guys were telling me that, but I think Chris put a no to that one. Said, well, you should probably put a shirt on. I only got a couple buttons left on here, though.
Well worth it, though, to tear that baby up a little bit.
Oh, yeah. It was a great win. It was a great win for the team. Needed it. Get some momentum and get going. So it's been great.
Well, you're about to get doused, just so you know.
There goes the headset.
Well, we've lost 2 now. I mean, it's not bad. I mean, last year I think we lost 7.
Yeah. Well, it's good talking to you, Matt.
Yeah.
Good job. Good game.
We may have another one. Let's see what we got down there. Matt's going to try to put it on. Chris Ware's going to give him a towel off. Matt, I think we hear you a little bit. We're going to have to wait and see if that headset has survived or not. Can you hear us?
Yeah, I can hear you guys.
All right.
Yeah.
We were just talking. The whole night, all you did was put bat on ball. That's all you did. It was just trying to flare one here, just make contacts.
Yeah, that's all it was. Kind of hit some balls in some good spots, and they happened to fall. So obviously the biggest one at the end, that one found a hole too. So it worked out, and we got the win.
You guys, you talk about the bottom of the order. Guthrie comes in and has a couple big hits for you. Yeah. And then of course, you get the 5 hits. But it's just amazing to me how the bottom of this lineup, you guys turn it over to the big boys pretty much seemingly every game.
Yeah, no, that's our job. Bottom of the order. Usually a lot of young guys down there, so we just want to get on base and for those bigger guys. So yeah, that's what we did tonight, and we got some runs.
Could you give us an example of young and what that means, like right now, what's going on with you down there?
Not really sure. I think they're right there just throwing everything. I got 3-1 back at them right there.
The significance of all wins now, but just in particular this one. You guys knew the Brewers won today.
Yeah, we're right now this time of year we're paying attention to the scoreboard. So standings, everything, it means something to us. These are all for us. We talked about today. These are playoff games for us. So each and every day, try to treat them like that and try to get our way in there.
I don't know. I think you should frame the jersey, honestly, because there's really nothing else you can do with it at this point.
Yeah, I think they might have a new one for me tomorrow. So.
Hey, listen.
Phil Sheraton can't tighten that up for you?
He's a Notre Dame guy. He'll be.
That is exactly
right.
Yeah.
Hey, listen, congratulations. It was a joy to watch what you did tonight. We'll get somebody to clean up the space around you because otherwise we won't be able to play tomorrow night.
Yeah, no doubt. All right, guys. Thank you.
All right, thanks, Matt. Matt Bierling, our guest. Wow.
That is exciting. Holy gosh.
He deserves a hot dog. He deserves a shower. He deserves a whole lot of things. Phillies needed a win tonight, and they got it in extra innings. They win it by a final score of 4-3. Tomorrow is on national TV, so we'll see you Friday night. Aaron Noel will be on the mound at 7 o'clock on NBC Sports Philadelphia, streaming on the My Teams app. Our producer tonight, Jeff Halleckman. John DeSangro, our associate producer. Our director has been Nick Marquetta. For Johnny and our entire crew, I'm Tom McCarthy. Thanks for watching. Thanks for hanging in there, folks. It was exhilarating. Stay tuned. Kia Auto Insurance presents Phillies Postgame Live.